For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Lakeside Park has some tight corners and sharp turns that demand precise steering and quick reflexes. A car with good grip and responsive steering will definitely have the edge here. Top speed is less important than being able to power through those curves without losing control. So, in short, I'd go for a car that handles like a dream rather than one that just rushes in straight lines. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream ride yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. Wow, this is like a classic muscle car showdown. Both cars are iconic, but if I had to pick, I'd say the Dodge Charger might have the edge here. It's known for its power and durability, which could give it a slight advantage around Lakeside Park. But with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. So I'm definitely excited to see who takes the crown. Stay tuned. Welcome back, deplorably Apple. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready for some AI racing action. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Lakeside Park and leading the pack is Bot Chinjo in a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo from the NASCAR 1970 class. It's starting on pole, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Pumpkin Flurry has shot off the line, taking the lead right away. Hiswatingyo is holding strong in second place, and Patsos is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Hiswatingyo just took the lead and is now in first place. Deluxe Combo has moved up to third place. Deluxe Combo and Pumpkin Flurry are nose to nose for second place. Papa Cassie is climbing up to 6th place. Nonstop is now 7th. Alex Has No Brain is in 8th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Ixnobudixel is on a 2. overtaking 10 cars to grab the lead. Hiswakingyo and Ixnobodixel are nose-to-tail fighting for first place. Balsamic Vintu 183 is chipping away at Karavanen, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Lokchen 7 is on a tear, climbing to 12th place. Mutwolf is also making moves, now in 16th place. Hermit Media is gaining ground, now in 17th place. Its Bumblebee is really losing ground now in 15th place. DKK Batesy Rogerts is climbing steadily to 9th. Karuvanen is also making a move, now in 10th. Connor Malady is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter. Biswatingyo is not giving up easily, but Connor Malady is showing some serious muscle. This race just got a lot more interesting. Viswatingyo is now in first place. Pumpkin of Glory has moved into second. Deluxe Combo climbs into third. Mutwolf is climbing up to 17th place. Hermit Media is now in 18th place. Zademoji Jamis is pushing into 19th place. The race is heating up with those moves. Lindiak just overtook Balsamic Vin 283 to take the 13th spot. They're nose to nose in that battle. Alex Hasnobrain is in 10th place driving in 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo Tarlo. Their fastest lap is just over a second behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Daisy K.K. Pierrogertz is racing in 1972 Ford Torino Duck. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 1.809 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Lin Lak is driving a Mercury Cyclone and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is just over a minute and a lot of racers are ahead. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Oh wow, Viswachingyo just took the win. Congrats! That was a stunning performance. I guess all that practice is really paying off. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure thing. A fun fact about the 1975 F1 racing cars is that they were some of the last to feature purely mechanical brakes, before the era of carbon fiber and advanced electronics took over. It meant drivers had to really trust their brake pedal finesse because there was less assistance in stopping power compared to today's cars. It's like they were saying, "Here's your braking system, now go impress us." Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a classic duel right here. Both cars from 1975, but their performance varies quite a bit. The Williams FW04 was known for being quite agile and a good all-rounder. But the Hesketh 308B had some quirks but could really surprise you with its handling. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly toward Geogina Miracles, because that Williams was a solid choice for its time, and it might just have the edge in the twists and turns of Estral Retro. But don't count out Cthulhu Kachu, because vintage unpredictability is what keeps these races exciting. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Estral Retro. Leading the pack on pole is Bot Willow Shrub, in a classic 1975 LG H1. It's a real throwback, so let's see if it can hold that lead. Willow Shrub is leading the race right now, followed closely by Gretz 34 in second place. Wowk CB is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Nikita Broadcast is climbing up to third place. Unknown Tactics and Shotskis are nose-to-nose for sixth. Squat Bender is moving up to eighth, and is in a close fight with Unknown Tactics for seventh. Dude Smokey Ablunt is on a roll, climbing to 13. Unknown Tactics just gained one spot to sit in 6th. Squat Bender and Shotskis are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Justin Gilks just moved up one spot to take the 4th place. Wowk CB and Justin Gilks are nose to nose fighting for that same position. Squat Bender and Shotskis are locked in a close duel for 7th. Squat Bender and Shotskis are nose to tail for 7th place. Dude Smokey Blunt and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Lyricel is climbing up to 15th, making moves. Squat Bender is slicing through the field to grab 5th place. Waxy B and Squat Bender are nose to tail for 5th. Dude Smokey a Blunt is climbing up to 12th. Dude Smokey a Blunt and Shitoda Doroki 39 are locked in a tight fight for 11th. Unknown Tactus and Waxy B are nose to tail for 6th place. Grady Graves is climbing up to 12th. Double is inching into 17th. Unknown Tactics and Waxy B are nose to nose for 6th place. Shotskis and Unknown Tactics are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Akanona is climbing up to 9th place. Unknown Tactics just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Shotskis is also climbing up to 7th. Waxy B and Shotskis are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Gravy Graves just nudged into the top 10 way. Gravy Graves and Akanoni are nose to nose for 9th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Zap Brandigan are locked in a close fight for 11th. GM Prime is driving a March 751, starting in 14th place. Their fastest lap is not recorded yet, so they might be holding steady or struggling to find pace. Akanona just sneaks into 8th place. Dude and Smoke Ablunt and Shitoda Doroka 39 are nose to nose for 12th. Looks like a little push might be needed. Dude Smoke Blunt just climbed 1 spot to 12. He's now in a tight duel with Zep Brandigan for 11th. GM Prime also moved up 1 to 14. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Dude Smokey Blunt is really having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Squat Bender and Justin Yilks are neck and neck for 4th place. Gravy Graves and Waxy B are fighting hard for 9th. Gravy Graves is climbing to 9th place. Zap Brandigan is making a move to 10th. Cthulhu Kachu is advancing to 14th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Gyogi Numericals is making a move up the field, now in the 16th spot. Lea Russell and Gyogi Numericals are nose to tail, fighting for that 16th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and WoW KCB are nose to nose for 11th place. Lea Russell is inching up to 16th, just 1 spot behind Gyogi Numericals. The fight for 16th is heating up. Nico Broadcast is closing in on a Grades 34, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Gyu Kacho just moved up 1 spot to 13th. Gyogi Numericals also gained 1 position, now 16th. And it looks like Gyogi Numericals and Double are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Waxy B are nose to nose for 11th place. Gyogi Numericals just gained 1 spot to 15th. Double and Gyogi Numericals are fighting over 15th now. Congratulations to Willow Shrub on winning at Estero Retro. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Enjoy the victory. Wow! Willow Shrub really took the checkered flag. Congratulations! Looks like they are the master of the virtual racetrack today. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Gold Coast circuit is known for its tight corners and fast chicanes. So a car that can navigate through hairpins smoothly and maintain stability at high speeds would really shine. Sure, raw power is fun, but without the right grip and responsiveness, you'll be spinning out or losing time in these twisty sections. So, a well-balanced car with excellent suspension and steering feedback is what I'd prioritize for capturing those top positions here. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get those picks in and let's see which vehicle will come out on top. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Grumpy Giraffe in a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile, which sounds like a classy mix of British engineering with a dash of American muscle. On the other side, Anarchy 6 with a 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Ford, a car legendary for its racing pedigree. While the McLaren might have some charm and perhaps a bit more street cred, the Lola 70 was built for racing and dominated endurance events back in the day. So, my money is on Anarchy 6 pulling ahead and taking the win. But hey, with AI behind the wheels, anything can happen. Expect some twists and turns. Alright everyone. We're kicking off the race at Gold Coast with the prototype 1960 class. Joey Pastrami is starting on pole in the 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet Titan. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Joey Pastrami is leading the race right now with a solid start. Akvaiti is holding second place, trying to keep up. Imogen Tempus is in third, not far behind but definitely chasing the front runners. Queen Monda is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar in the vintage Trans Am class. She's currently in 19th place, so she's holding her own but definitely needs to pick up the pace. Anarchy 6 is climbing up to 5th place. Hermit Media is now in 7th. Just Penchakis has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Leoyum is really having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 20. Keruvnin is climbing up 1 spot to 10. Chris Gopher is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Chris Gopher is driving a vintage Ford Mustang Boss from 1970. They're currently in 12th place, so they might be struggling to keep up with the front runners. Hamid Media is in 9th place, driving a 1965 Lotus 40. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Akvaiti is in 2nd place with a 1968 Porsche 908L8 Coupe. Looks like they're holding steady, probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. No sign of trouble so far. Just Panchakis is gaining on Cloudy, closing the gap to just a 1.5 seconds. Leum is hot on the heels of its Bumblebee, cutting the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Imogen Tempus is really having a rough time, dropping to 18. Gary 17 is climbing nicely into 2nd place. Anarchy 6 is also making moves up to 3rd. Hermit Media is in 9th place, driving a Lotus 40 from 1965. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Just Pancakes and Cloudy are nose to nose for 6th place. Imogen Tempus is chipping away at its Bumblebee, closing the gap by a 2.2. Girl of Diamond is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar in the vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in 15th place, and their lap times are just over 1 minute 31 seconds. Looks like a steady but slow race for them so far. Gary 17 is right behind Joey Pastrami now, just a second apart. Imogen Tempus is closing the gap on its Bumblebee quickly, only 2.4 seconds left. Leum has climbed 1 spot and is now in the 19th position. Whitriot 25 is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin in the vintage Trans Am class, Stock Tour. They're currently in the 10th place and seem to be struggling with a fastest lap over 1 minute 31 seconds, which is quite slow compared to the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Just Penchakis and Cloudy are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Imogen Tempos is chipping away at its Bumblebee, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Just Panchakis is now in 6th place. Imogen Tempos is gaining on its Bumblebee, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Gary 710 takes the lead now. Anarchy 6 is right behind him in 2nd. Grampy Yerf climbs into 3rd. Looks like a close battle at the front. Grampy Yerf is climbing to 2nd place. Hermit Media is now in 3rd. Just Panchakas is pushing into 4th. Looks like a tight race behind me. Wow, Gary 710, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for you. Congrats on the win! Wow, congratulations to Gary 17 for winning the race. That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the Puebla Roval track is known for its surprisingly tricky turns and elevation changes? It's like a roller coaster for cars, so drivers really have to stay on their toes. It keeps everyone guessing and definitely spices up the race. Makes you wonder if the cars are more scared of the track or the drivers, right? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks quick before the cars start racing without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Chevrolet Cruze is known for its reliability and decent handling, but it's not exactly the speed demon of the lot. The Seat Leon TDI might have a bit more pep with that turbo diesel engine. But it's an older model as well. Considering Pueblo Roval's mix of tight turns and straights, I'd give a slight edge to the Seat Leon TDI because of its likely better acceleration and agility. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. So let's see who surprises us more. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Pueblo Roval with Bot Jerk Plays taking the pole in a classic 2000 Audi A4B5. Let's see if nostalgia or raw speed wins today. Jerk Plays has taken an early lead. Shatoto Darilka 39 is right behind in second, and T-Bone is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Jeroen is on the rise, climbing 4 places to 15. Hikari Hamzan is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22. Hen Fatik is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Matrixco is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Lucky Bird advances 1 spot to 5th. Cometwi also moves up 1 spot to 7th. Cometwi is climbing to 5th place. Da Rogue is now in 7th. Rosegod Gemming has moved into 9th. Yunus Gottlieb is climbing up to 7th place. Lirache is now in 10th. Big Boy Betts has jumped to 11th. The race is heating up. Dora Rogue advances to 7th place. Rosé Goldgaming and Juno Gottlieb are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Kickus Lady X3 climbs to 11th. T-Bone and Shototo Doroka 39 are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Big Boy Betts just sneaked up 1 spot to 11. Lee Yoon is also climbing, up 1 to 13. Comet We just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Da Rogue is climbing up to 6th. Yunus Gottlieb and Buckybird are nose-to-nose for 7th. Yunus Gottlieb just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Lucky Bird and Juno Gottlieb are still neck and neck for 7th. Kikaslady X3 is gaining ground and is now in 12th. Eunice Gotta leads is climbing one spot to take 6th place. Botgamoneng moves up one spot to 12th. Kickass Lady X3 and Botgamon are nose to nose for 12th. Cheryl Mitsurosis is climbing up to 13th place. Kickass Lady X3 and Cheryl Mitsurosis are nose to nose for that same spot. King Malcolm X is making the move to 21st place. Botgamoneng and Lyra Shaya nose to nose for 11th place. Timbogini Tube just gained one spot and is now 15th. Balsamic Vint Wu 183 and the Amobias are fighting hard for 18. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Botgamoneng is climbing up to 11th. Cheryl Mitsurosis and Lyra Shah are nose to nose for 12th. King Malcolm X is slicing through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Big Boy Bets is climbing steadily, now in 8th place. Botgamoneng and Rose Gold Gaming are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a close fight. Botgamoneng is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Big Boy Bets has climbed one spot to 7th. Dar Rogue and Botgamoneng are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th place. Kalmetwi just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Eunice Gotta leads and Hen Fatig are nose to nose for 5th. Rosigot Gaming and Buckybird are fighting hard for 10th. Rosigot Gaming and Buckybird are nose to tail for 10th place. Cheryl Mitsurosis just gained one spot and is now 12th. Cheryl Mitsurosis and Rosigot Gaming are also close for 11th. Rosigot Gaming has advanced to 10th place. Cheryl Mitsurosis is now in 11th. Buckybird and Cheryl Mitsurosis are nose to nose for 11th. Buckybird is climbing up to 11th place. Dinyahima is now in 19th. Its Thera pair has moved into 21st. Cheryl Mitsurosis is climbing fast into the top 10. Rosigot Gaming and Cheryl Mitsurosis are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Leum is inching up into the top 15. Wow! Jerkplays just took the win. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done! Wow! Jerkplays really pulled it off. Great job winning the race, you totally earned that victory. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that momentum or if someone else will surprise us in the next round. Sure. The 1975 Tyrrell 07 was one of the last Formula One cars to feature a manual transmission before electronics started taking over. It was driven by the legendary Jackie Stewart in its debut season, showcasing Stewart's skills and adding a touch of classic driving charm to racing history. A true vintage beauty with a story to tell. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out, or they might be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a classic showdown. Both of these cars from 1975, so it's basically a vintage showdown on the modern track. The BRMP 201 was known for its innovative design, but struggled with reliability, while the Fittipaldi FD03 had a bit more success in its time, especially in handling. Given the track at Sochi, with its mix of high-speed straights and sharp corners, I'd say Dank Nuggins might have a slight edge because of the Fittipaldi's agility. But don't count out a Cerrone just yet. The BRM's unique specs could surprise us if it holds together. It's going to be a fun race to watch and see which vintage car comes out on top in this peculiar but captivating matchup. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sochi Autodrome, and leading the pack is Bot Daragaz in a classic 1975 Brevin BT44. B. Let's see if that vintage speed can hold off the competition. Daragaz has taken an early lead, with Kala Kumbani right behind in second place. Kikis Lady X3 is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Kali Kumbani just overtook Daragaz for the lead. They're now nose to nose at the front. Asur Roni and Dorug are still battling fiercely for fourth place. Things are heating up at the front and mid-pack. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a move, climbing 3 places to 13. Kivenserogaya is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 5th. Larusel is inching forward, taking 7th. Le Rocher is climbing up to 7th place. Le Roussel and Le Rocher are nose to nose for 7th. Frankenbuds is advancing to 17th. James Mayo is driving a Hesketh 308B, starting from the 12th position. Their race looks steady so far, but they haven't made any moves up the field yet. Dor Rogue and Kickus Lady X3 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. James Mayo sneaking up 1 spot to 9th. Asuroni is closing in on Unstable, chopping the gap by 2:30 seconds. Dor Rogue is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Dank Nuggins has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 spot. Geogina Miracles is in 10th place, also up 1 position. Shoebox TV is holding on to the 11th place, but Ragnarok is applying pressure. Meanwhile, U20 Plays and Meg's Boring Life are still neck and neck for the 18th spot. Five and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 5th place. Dale Fantabeast and Kazuma Girl are locked in a close fight for 14th. Asuroni is closing in on Unstable, cutting the gap by a second. Dank Nuggins and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to tail for 4th place. James Mayo is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Le Rocher and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 8th. Le Rocher just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. James Mayo and Le Rocher are nose to nose for 8th. Gila Juliet Delta and Shoebox TV are fighting hard for 12th. James Mayo just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Ace Ragnaroks and Geogina Miracles are nose to nose for 10th. Gila Julia Delta and Shoebox EV are locked in a close fight for 12th. Tuna Teresian is in 18th place, driving a Tyrrell 007. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Shoebox TV is climbing to 11th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is also moving up to 12th. Bale Fanita Beast and Kazuma Girl are locked in a close fight for 14th. Delphinata Beast just overtook Kazuma Girl and is now in 14th place. They are still close together, so expect more action soon. Le Roussel is driving a March 751. They started in the 10th position and are currently in 8th. Their fastest lap is 2:16.945, so they're making some steady progress. Calicum Bunny is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control and pushing hard. Asuaroni is way behind in 5th place, and has a huge gap to Dank Nuggins up front. Looks like the race is already slipping away for them. Calicum Bunny is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's in a good spot to finish strong, unless something unexpected happens. Asuaroni is leading with the fastest lap, but he's got a long way to go if he wants to hold on to that position. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is gaining ground on Dor Rogue. closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. They are nose to tail for third place. This is getting interesting. Darrogue is climbing to second place. Dank Nuggins is making a move to third. The Vensurogai is inching up to fifth. Darigos is really having a tough time falling back to 20th place. Lerusel is climbing up to 6th. James Mayo is also making moves up to 7th. Congratulations, Calican Bunny. Looks like you took the checkered flag and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow! Calican Bunny really pulled off an impressive win today. Congratulations on taking first place. You definitely earned it. Looks like all those hours in the virtual garage paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Queensland National Circuit, I'd go with the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427S. Its combination of raw power and lightweight agility makes it a fierce opponent on twisty tracks. Plus, with its legendary status and racing pedigree, it's probably going to give the others a serious run for their money. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock is ticking down faster than a sports car on the straightaway. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow! This is quite the throwback showdown. Double with that classic BMW CSL, known for its agility and handling, versus Cap'n Trippy in a muscle car beast, the 1970 Dodge Challenger, which is all about raw power. If the race was on straightaways, I'd say the Challenger might have the edge with its horsepower. But since this is Queensland National, I'd wager that Double might have a slight advantage with that nimbleness and classic European finesse. Still, it could go either way, depending on how much the track favors speed or handling. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Queensland National Track. Leading the pack is the Group 4 car, Bot Smurf 20, driving a classic 1965 Shelby Daytona. Looks like a real beauty up front. Smurf 20 is leading the race, followed closely by Calico Bunny in second place. Lord Secretsby is currently in third. Looks like a tight start. Dre 192X is climbing to third place. Captain Trippy is making a move to fifth. Blackbeard is advancing to seventh. Captain Trippy and Lord Secretsby are nose to tail for fourth place. Blackbeard is climbing up to sixth. Rusna Pound 6 and Double are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Calico Bunny is now in first place. Dre 192X and Smurf 20 are still nose to nose for second. Captain Trippy has climbed to fourth. Dre 192X is climbing nicely into second place. Nyalato Tep 98 is also making moves, now in 12th. Nyalato Tep 98 and a Better Bloke are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Double is climbing up to 6th place. Blackbeard and Double are nose to nose for 6th. Nyalato Tep 98 is making a move to 10th. Captain Trippy is climbing up to third place. Smurf 20 and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for third. Double is advancing to fifth. Double is climbing up to fourth place. Lord Secretsby and Smurf 20 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Blackbeard is also making progress, now in seventh. Double is climbing up to third place. Lord Secretsby is also moving up to fifth. Kingroot and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close fight for 14th. Blackbeard is climbing up to 6th place. Kingroot is making a move to 14th. Telescope Bime and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose fighting for 15th. Kingroot has moved up one spot to take the 13th place. A Better Bloke and Kingroot are still battling it out for the 13th position. Telescope Bime has also gained one spot, now sitting in 15th. Blackbeard just overtook someone to take 5th place. Rusna Palm 6 is also climbing up to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Kingroot is driving a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint. They are currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is nearly 1 minute and 40 seconds. The Group 4 cars are clearly faster and more competitive, dominating the top positions. The track seems to favor their power and handling, leaving the Group 2 cars trailing behind. Calico Bunny is leading in a 1970 AMC Javelin, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're dominating this race. Double is holding a slight lead over Captain Trippy, but Captain Trippy is closing in fast. Double better watch that BMW. It's not giving up easily. Blackbeard and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for 4th place. Russ Napalm 6 is climbing up to take 6th. Lord Secret Spy and Russ Napalm 6 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Calican Bunny is leading in a 1970 AMC Javelin, and they've been fastest on the track since the start. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. Calican Bunny is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. Abetta Bloke is driving a 1960 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be struggling with pace as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Meg's Boring Life is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA, which is known for its lightweight design and agile handling. Their race looks pretty tough with the slowest lap time so far, over a minute and a half behind the leader. Blackbeard is driving a 1970 Opel Commodore and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:22.712, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Double is holding a slight lead over Captain Trippy, but it's close enough for a final move. Both are pushing hard, so expect some drama in the last corner. Well, look at Calican Bunny speeding to victory. Clearly, they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Calican Bunny really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You must have some serious skills. Looking forward to seeing if you can keep this winning streak going. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Monza Retro is all about sharp turns and high-speed chicanes. Having a car that can grip well and stay stable around tight corners would be crucial. Top speed is important too because those long straightaways demand a powerful engine, But without good handling, you'd lose precious seconds. So balancing speed with agility is the key here, especially if you want to avoid that embarrassing spin-out in the middle of the race. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your cars before the countdown hits 0. Wouldn't want your favorite vehicle to be left behind now, would we? Get those choices in before the timer runs out. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Rumi FIS13 is behind the wheel of a legendary Nissan Skyline GTR 32 from 1990. That car is known for its incredible handling and the famous all-wheel drive system, making it a real force on twisty tracks, like Monza Retro. On the other hand, Dairuk Official is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang, which is typically a muscle car with lots of power, but might struggle a bit on the tighter sections of the track. Considering the cars and the track, I would give a slight edge to Rumi FIS13, because the Skyline's all-wheel drive and balance are just more suited for a racing scenario like this. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Stay tuned, this should be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is off at Monza Retro, and leading the pack in Group A is the Botnulavi, in a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2. Looks like vintage is making a strong statement right out of the gate. The race kicks off with LXEXAY leading the pack, Nulavi right behind in second, and Belthanathi Beast holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Dairuk Official is climbing to 5th place. Darigas has moved up to 6th. Detoxins is now 9th. Detoxins and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 8th. Dairuk Official and Rumi FIS13 are nose to tail for 4th place. Ruki Miriki just gained 1 spot to 12th. Bizniki is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Whip 3 out Winnie 5. Just swept through the field like a tornado and grabbed the lead. LXXXE is not giving up easily, staying close behind Whip 3 out Winnie 5 in this fierce duel. Dairuk Official and Rumi FIS13 are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. No room for mistakes there. Plate has just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. Nulavi is now in 2nd, inching closer. Beast climbs into 3rd, not giving up yet. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 8th place. Detoxins is also moving up to 9th. Hot Bolognese and Detoxins are nose to nose for 9th. Captain Trippy shifts up 1 spot to 12th place. Whip 3 out 25 is narrowing the gap on Mattisbury by 130 seconds. Belfinity Beast and Nulavi are nose to nose for 2nd place. Rumi Fist 13 and Belfinity Beast are also fighting for 3rd. Whip 3 out 25 is gaining on Mattisbury, closing the gap by a whole second and a bit. Captain Trippy is gaining on Rookie Miriki, closing the gap to just over a second. With 3 out 25 is really closing in on Mattisbury, cutting the distance by a big chunk. Mattisbury is driving a 1991 Renault Clio Tototivo. They are currently in the 8th place among Group N racers, holding steady but not challenging for the top spots. Rookie Miriki is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI, a small and nimble car. They are currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Rumi of Fist 13 is climbing up to 3rd place. D-Rock Official and Belfinithist are nose to nose for 4th. Mattisbury is chipping away at Bees McGee's lead, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Rumi Fist 13 is climbing up to 2nd place. With 3 out 25 is chipping away at Mattisbury's lead, closing in fast. Captain Trippy is driving a 1991 Honda Civic SIR2, currently in 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. The Group A cars are clearly faster and dominating the front, while the Group N cars are struggling to keep up, especially with some drivers stuck in the 99-minute lap times. Monza's high-speed layout favors the more powerful Group A cars. Captain Trippy moves up 1 spot to 11th place. With 3 out 25 is gaining on Mattisbury, closing the gap by 3.1 seconds. Ectoplasm is driving a Porsche 944 Turbo and is currently in 8th place. They're a bit behind the leaders but not out of the game yet. Rumi Fist 13 is holding a solid 2nd place and looks like they might have the pace to challenge for the win. Direct Official is right behind in 5th, so the battle is heating up. Rumi Fist 13 and LXXXC are nose to tail at the front. With 3 out 25 is chipping away at Mattisbury, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Group A cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positions. The track seems to favor the more powerful and agile cars, giving the Group A class a clear edge over Group NA. Wow. Alexei Exetinatid just took the victory. Looks like they're on a roll. Better start practicing for the next one. Wow. Alexei Exetinatid took the win. Congratulations. You just proved you're the fastest in this virtual race. Maybe next time I'll have to be the one chasing after you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR would have a good shot at winning. It's got the turbocharged power and legendary handling that could shine on a track like Auto Club Speedway. Plus it's got that racing pedigree that might just give it the edge over some of these vintage beauties. Still, it would be a close race against some of these classic legends, but I'm betting the Skyline's got the modern edge to come out on top. Alright everyone, time is running out, so pick your favorite car before it's too late. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace in the race. Wow, we've got quite the vintage showdown here. Cirque Gamingate is steering a classic 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL, a real icon of automotive history. On the other hand, Caravanen is behind the wheel of a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza, which is known for its unique design and handling quirks. Given the Auto Club Speedway's high-speed turns and length, I'd say Cirque Gamingate might have the edge with that sleek Mercedes. It's built for speed and agility on the open road. The Corvair Monza, while charming, might struggle a bit to keep up with the more modern aerodynamics and engineering of the Mercedes. My bet is on Cirque Gamingate to take the win, but hey, stranger things have happened in these AI races. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at AutoCloud Speedway, and leading the pack is the vintage slow cars class. Lotte Shannerton is in the pole position, cruising in a 1953 Fiat 8V GIA Supersonic. Looks like Classic Charm is trying to steal the show early on. Down to Quest is leading the race. Shannerton is right behind in second, and Flanky Frankie is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rob Sizzle is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Captain Trippy is making a move to 9th. Amundsen is sneaking into 12th. The race is heating up. Rob Sizzle is storming to the front, now in 1st place. King Grut is climbing fast, now in 12th. Quiz 44 is making moves, now in 22nd. Rundon 69 is on a roll, climbing from behind, overtaking 4 cars to reach 12th place. Down till Quest and Rob Swizzle are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. King Grut is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 10th place. Buckybud is tearing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 21 cars. Shannerton is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Popcorn Slayer is gaining on Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by a full 1.2 seconds. King Grut is climbing fast into 8th place. Yama Priest is right behind in 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Ebony Shadow is making a move, passing 4 cars to reach 13. Naveling is making a move up to 3rd place. Down Toquest and Naveling are nose to nose for that spot. Popcorn Slayer and Flanky Frankie are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Popcorn Slayer just overtook Flanky Frankie for 5th place. King Grut is now within a second of Flanky Frankie, so expect some fireworks soon. Naveling just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Shannerton and Naveling are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the top. King Grut just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Popcorn Slayer and King Grut are nose to nose for 4th. Flanky Frankie and Down to Quest are battling hard for 6th. King Grut is gaining on Shannerton, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Flanky Frankie has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Yama Priest and Down to Quest are nose to nose, fighting for 7th place. King Grut and Shannerton are nose to tail for 3rd place. Yama Priest is climbing 2 spots to 6th. Rondon 69 is advancing 1 spot to 9th. Rondon 69 and Down to Quest are locked in a tight fight for 8th. King Grut is making a move up to 3rd place. Yama Priest is closing in on Popcorn Slayer, cutting the gap by over a second. Rondon 69 is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Ablaza has just gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Flanky Frankie and Ablaza are still battling for 8th. Ebony Shadow has moved up 1 spot to 10th. Ebony Shadow and Flanky Frankie are fighting for 9th. Yama Priest is climbing to 5th place. Ebony Shadow is now in 8th after gaining 2 spots. Dayon Josho is up to 10th, also moving 2 spots forward. Dayon Jo and A-Blaze are neck and neck for 9th place. Senor Savage is really having a rough time dropping 6 places to 24th. Ebony Shadow and Rondom 69 are neck and neck for 7th. Dayon Yusho is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Yavling is closing in on Rob Swizzle, cutting the gap by 3/30 seconds. Yama Priest has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Ebony Shadow has also moved up 1 spot to take 7th. Kingroot is gaining on Navling fast, just a few seconds behind now. K-Steflex is inching closer to Kazumigil, but still a bit of a gap to close. Kingroot just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Yama Priest and Navling are nose to nose for 3rd. Quiz 44 is climbing up to the 13th spot. NR Savage is gaining fast on Bacho Grande, closing nearly 10 seconds. Navling has moved up to 2nd place. Asheneriton is chipping away at Yama Priest's lead, just over a second behind. That fight for 4th is heating up. Senor Savage is closing in on Bacho Grande like a heat-seeking missile. Popcorn Slayer just sneaked into 5th place, making moves. Ebony Shadow is chipping away at Asheneriton's lead, but they're still nose to tail for 6th. Yama Priest is gaining on Kingroot, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Quiz 44 is narrowing the distance to Down to Quest, cutting it down by 1.1 seconds. Katsuma Girl has climbed 1 spot to reach the 17th place. Rondom 69 just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. They're still battling closely with Asheneriton for 6th. Ebony Shadow and Rondom 69 are also fighting for 7th, so expect some more action there. Wow, Rob Swizzle really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new king of Auto Club Speedway. Well deserved. Wow, Rob Swizzle really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Now I guess we know who the boss of this virtual track is. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that the Amola track is famous for its tricky Tamburello corner, where many drivers have had memorable moments? It's one of those corners that looks simple but can really bite you if you're not careful. It's like the track's own version of a game of dodge the banana peel. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and time is almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. We don't want any sad faces in the pit lane. Hurry up and make your choice. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, I'd say this race is more about luck than skill. Since they're both in the same Ferrari and at Imola, it could come down to who's feeling more daring today. I'd probably put my chips on the driver who's got the most confidence, or maybe just the one who's not scared of a little Italian speed. Let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Imola with Bot Okinabaka in the lead. Driving a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. It's quite the throwback up front, so let's see if that vintage speed can hold off the pack. Okinabaka has taken an early lead. Caffeinated car is right behind in second, and Patsors is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Katsumagil and Senor Flip Flopon, 120-20, are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Jet 4 is climbing up one spot to 11. Jet 4 and Anarchisix are locked in a close fight for 10th. Senor Flip Flopon 120-20 is really taking the scenic route back to the pack. Direct Official is climbing steadily into the top 5. Gaming Tofai Cancer is also making moves, now in 6th. Celestialinari is slicing through the field, closing in on Neo Texan by 9 seconds. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 21st place. Stankit and Door Rogue are nose-to-nose for 22nd. Nahokaos just sneaked into 23rd place. Senor Flip-Flop on 120-20 is chipping away at Beef Sliders, closing the gap by a second and a third. Door Rogue is in 23rd place on the grid. Their Ferrari 355 Challenge is trailing behind, and it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Direct Official is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the moves to climb higher. Ebony Shadow is in 21st place, still stuck behind a bunch of cars. Looks like their race is more about hanging on than making moves. Cap Holster is in the 18th place with a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race seems to be a Ferrari parade at the front. The Ferrari 355 Challenge seems to be evenly matched, so the track at Imola probably favors skill over car differences. The tight circuit keeps everyone close, making overtakes more about driver finesse than car advantage. Captain Canadian is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling to move up the field. Jet 4 is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge, starting from the 12th position. Their fastest lap is currently the same as everyone else's, so no advantage there. Looks like they're trying to climb up but still stuck in the middle of the pack. Okinabaka is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Captain Canadian and Jet 4 are nose to tail for 10th place. The Betty White Show and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for 17. Ebony Shadow is currently in 21st, a bit behind, while Indus Platinum is in 21st too, so it's a tight battle. Ebony Shadow has a slight edge on lap time, but it's still anyone's race. Beef Sliders is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. They started in the 27th position and are currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:58.682, which is the second quickest overall, so they're making some serious moves. Vagala Svet is now in 13th place, closing in on Dude Smoky Blunt. They're locked in a tight battle for that spot. Enfatic has climbed to 18th place, making some moves. Vagani Svet and Dude Smoky Blunt both taking a nosedive, dropping 9 spots each. Anarchy 6 is closing in on Bean Streams, just 1.4 seconds behind. They're in a tight scrap for 8th place now. Wow, Okinabaka really pulled off an unexpected victory. Guess they're the new master of Imola now. Well done! Hey there, King Malcolm Merrick's. Welcome back to the race. Glad to see you return just in time to witness some high-speed action. Buckle up, and let's see if your return brings some good luck to the racers. Wow, Okinabaka really pulled off a stunning victory. Congratulations to you. That was an impressive drive, definitely earned that win. Can't wait to see what you pull off next time. Sure thing. A fun fact about LMP2 racing cars is that they are designed to be so close in performance that the skill of the driver really becomes the ultimate deciding factor in the race. It's like a game of skill and strategy with a tiny bit of technology sprinkled on top. They also have limited modifications allowed, which keeps the racing competitive and fair. So really, it's all about who can wring the most out of their car without breaking any rules. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a decision before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on a chance to see which machine will dominate the race. Get those selections in. Alright, this is a classic case of the heavy hitter versus the sleek contender. The Cadillac DPI-VR is known for its power and endurance, but the Dallara P217 is all about agility and cornering. It's like watching a battle between a big, powerful tank and a nimble, quick-footed dancer. Given the track at Hidden Valley Raceway, which favors sharp turns and quick acceleration, I'd probably lean towards the Dallara P217 pulling ahead in the end. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if Malcolm's Cadillac can surprise us. Alright everyone, our star car bot Hot Bolognese is kicking off from pole position in the LMP2 class, driving a 2016 Ligier JSP 217. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others are going to catch up. Hot Bolognese is taking an early lead, with That's Alti's Arena right behind in second place. GM Prime is holding on to the third spot. Looks like a spicy start. GMN Prime and That's Alti Serena are nose-to-nose for second place. Maya is climbing fast, now in fourth after a couple of smooth moves. Oakswolfie and King Malcolm Marks are battling hard for fifth. Looks like a race within a race. GM Prime is now in second place, climbing one spot. Gishinch has also gained one position and is now in 8th place. Mutfolf is driving a 2010 Orica FL9, a car known for its reliability but not exactly the fastest on the track. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Maya is now in third place and closing in on the leaders. That's Alti Serena and Maya are still neck and neck for third. Next Romaval has moved up to sixth and is gaining ground. Hey Naiba, welcome back. Glad you could catch the race again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos on the track today. Nexa Romavel is in 7th place, driving a 2017 Orica 07 Gibson. Their race looks steady, staying close behind the leaders, but not quite in the hunt for the top spot yet. King Malcolmerx just overtook That's Alti Serena, and now they are nose-to-nose for 4th place. The Empress and Cap Holster are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Singoshi is chipping away at Ovidus, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. That's Alti Serena is driving a 2015 Orica 05 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like she's holding her position pretty well, but she's got some fast cars behind her trying to catch up. Hot Bolognese is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Nexa Romavel is climbing up to 5th place. That's Alti Serena is right behind, and they're battling hard for that spot. Ovidus and the Empress are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Ovidus and Singoshi are nose-to-tail for 11th place. Glinchak 21 and Mutwolf are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Gishinch is closing in on Oakswolfie, cutting the gap by 1 second. Ovidus is climbing up to 11th place. Glinchak 21 is making a move to 13th place. Nexa Romaval is climbing up to 4th place. King Malcolmerx is right behind, so this could get interesting. GM Prime is driving a 2017 Orica 07 Gibson and is currently in 2nd place. They started 4 places behind the leader and are closing the gap. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're staying competitive. Hey there, on Spartacus Minity 2. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some AI racing action. Sit back, enjoy the show, and maybe cheer on your favorite car to victory. Well, look at that. Hot Bolognese has taken the checkered flag. Guess all his pasta jokes paid off. Well done. Wow! Big congratulations to GM and Prime on taking the checkered flag. That was a close one. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You now get to claim a 2017 Dallara P217? That's quite the prize. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. Sure. Did you know that Nemuno is often called the fastest track in Lithuania? It's known for its high-speed corners and long straights that really test the car's top speeds. It's like the track wants to see who can go from 0 to 60 the fastest, and then hold on tight through those twists. Definitely a favorite for thrill seekers and speed freaks alike. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make your choices quick before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the thrill. Welcome back, everlasting Apex. Glad you could rejoin the chaos. Hope you're ready for some race action because these AI cars are about to have a serious showdown. Ooh, this is a tough one. The 2012 Praga R1, driven by Joey Vaughan, is a solid choice, especially since it's a bit older but still a nimble car. On the other hand, Bubotti's 2019 Radical SR3 is a more recent model, likely with some updated tech and better aerodynamics. Given the track is Nemuno, which favors handling and agility, I'd say Bubotti's Radical might have a slight edge. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI DOI. It should be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nimunozetas, and right out of the gate, our ultralights class car, the bot Lil Sprout, is on pole position. It's a 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4RC, so pretty much a classic in the making. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the other bots have a surprise in store. Lil Sprout is leading the race with a strong start. The Lightning Thief is right behind in second place. Jet 4 is holding on to third but expects some action soon. Joey 1 just sneaked into third place. Hun Spartacus Unity 2 is climbing up to 7. Akar 77 and Rex Nerer are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Akar 77 is climbing one spot to 14. Wanabakido is making a two-position jump to 15. Arlo Coast is advancing one spot to 18. Joey Pastrami just overtook someone to climb to 16th place. Arlo Coast is also making moves up to 17th place. Rex and Sarah and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for that 17th spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Joey 1 just gained a spot, and is now in second place. The Lightning Thief and Joey 1 are nose to nose fighting for second. Wanabe Kiddo is climbing up to 14. Joey 1 is racing a 20,012 Praga R1, a lightweight and agile ultralight. They're currently in second place, which suggests they're handling the car well and making some strategic moves. Wanabakido just moved up one spot to take the 13th place. Ikar 77 and Prodigy Place 58 are nose-to-nose fighting for the 14th place. Bubote just sneaked into 4th place. Naiba and Jet 4 are still locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Wanabakido is climbing up to 12. Gamer Boss 72 is creeping closer to Platinum Era, chipping away at the gap. Yamobius and Wolf of Echo are locked in a fierce fight for the 20th spot. Gamerboss 72 and Platinum Era are neck and neck for 8th place. Yamobius is climbing up one spot to 20th. Lil Sprout is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control unless he makes a mistake. Bubote is driving a 2019 Radical S R3, same as the Lightning Thief. They're currently in 4th place, but their lap time of 1:16.42 suggests they're not quite matching the pace of the leader. Looks like a solid race, but still room to catch up. Enemy Nas. AK-77 advances to 13th place. Yamobius climbs to 19th place. Rex Nesser and Yamobius are nose to nose for 19th. Joey 1 is driving a 2012 Praga R1, a lightweight and agile race car. They started in 6th and are currently in 2nd place, showing some impressive pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 13 seconds. Looks like they're making a strong push through the field. Juan Abikito is in the 12th position, driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. Their fastest lap is over 26 seconds, which is quite slow for this race. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Rex and Sarah is driving a Suzuki Swift from 2014. Looks like their race is a bit of a disaster with the slowest lap time and a big gap from the leaders. Arlo Ghost is climbing up to 14th place. Yamobius is also moving up to 18th place. Ayafaye and Yamobius are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Platinumera is stuck in 8th place with a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. Their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Joey Vaughn is gaining on Lil Sprout, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Juan Abikito is catching NR Savage, closing the gap by just over 2 seconds. Well, look at that. Lil Sprout is the champion. Guess all those practice sessions paid off? Congratulations on the win. Wow! Lil Sprout really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations! That was some expert driving. Or maybe just really good luck. Either way, you totally earned that first place. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the Ottawa North Full Track. It's actually designed to give drivers a real thrill by combining tight corners with long straightaways, making it a true challenge for both AI and human drivers. It's like a roller coaster for cars, where every lap is a mix of precision and speed. Basically, it keeps the AI on its toes and keeps us all entertained. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost finished. Make your picks before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car slip away in the blink of an eye. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before we kick off this wild race. Alright, so we've got Yakaraman in a classic Benetton B198 from 1998. And Lord Buttrell in a Sauber C17 from the same year. Both are pretty iconic but very different in character. The Benetton B198 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on tight tracks like Ottawa North Foal. The Sauber C17, on the other hand, is more of a steady builder with decent top speed and reliability. Given these factors and assuming the AI drivers are equally skilled, I'd lean towards Yakaraman's Benetton. It's a bit more nimble and suited for a race with lots of corners. But hey, Lord Buttrell's Sauber isn't a slouch, so I wouldn't count it out just yet. It's a close call, but I'd put my chips on Yakaraman for the win. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Ottawa North Full Track. Leading the pack at the start is Bot Roger Brave, 102, in a classic 1998 Sauber C17. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will catch up. Americas has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Roger Bear 302 is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Yakaraman is currently in third, but expect some muddy battles to shake things up. Tangaducky DTV is on a roll, climbing to 13. Tugonnet DTV is also making moves to reach 19. Lord Buttrell is sneaking into second place, closing in on the leader. Lord Buttrell just snatched the lead, moving up to first place. Naiba and Yakaraman are nose-to-nose for fourth. Ingust Platinum and Botgamoning are locked in a close fight for 10th. Estes Davin Games is driving a Minardi M198, which is quite the underdog. They're currently in 21st place, and seem to be struggling to move up. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Yakaraman is slicing through the field to take the lead. Jet 4 just gained a spot to sit in fifth. Naiba and Jet 4 are nose to tail, fighting for that fifth place. Wang Ziyi's Kamsam Bounces is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 12. Rinok T4 is also making moves, overtaking 3 to reach 16. Ronnie Rampage is having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 20. Jet 4 just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Wrestling 567 is making moves to get into the top 10. Belliscope Bime is chipping away at Spike Bulls, closing the gap nicely. Marcus just snatched the lead, moving up one spot to take the top position. Yakiraman and Marcus are nose to nose for first place. Rajabear 302 and Yakiraman are also locked in a close fight for second. Rajabear 302 and Yakiraman are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Aussie Yutuwo 1002 is climbing up to 12th. Tangaduki TTV is also making moves, now in 13th. Lord Buttrill is on a roll, climbing to second place. Naiba is right behind, also making a move up the ranks. Vodka Morning is not far behind, pushing through the pack. Yakiraman and Indus Platinum both dropping 7 spots, now sitting at 22 and 23G. Naiba and Lord Buttrill are locked in a fierce fight for second place. No one's giving an inch there. Lord Buttrill is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Naiba is climbing up to second place. Vodka Morning is making some moves up to 3rd. Spikles is climbing fast into 3rd place. Wolf is making a move up to 18th. Wolf and N Body Notes are nose to nose for 17. John Wolf is driving the Stuart S02 and is currently in 21st place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 42.402, so they're holding their own but still a few spots behind the leaders. Telescope Bima is on a tier, overtaking 4 cars to grab second place. Vodka Moonin just nudged into 3rd. Wrestling 567 also moved up 1 spot to 4th. Things are heating up behind the leader. Well, look at Marcus taking the top spot. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Marcus really pulled out all the stops. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned that victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that Gentrack 1 has a curve so tricky that even the AI drivers seem to question their life choices when they hit it? It's like the track's little way of saying, "Are you sure you want to do this?" It definitely keeps the race interesting. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down, so make your choices quick. Don't want to miss out on your dream car in this epic race. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got an unstable driver in a 26 Audi A4B7, which is a decent but somewhat aging car, known more for comfort than speed. Then there's everlasting Apex with a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze, a car that's generally reliable but not exactly a speed demon. Given the cars, I'd probably lean towards the Audi for a bit more agility, but the word unstable in the driver's description makes me wonder if they'll be able to keep everything together. The Cruze might not be the fastest but could have an edge in consistency. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to the Cruze if the driver can stay steady. This race might come down to who keeps it smooth or who pushes too hard. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Gen Track 1 and leading the pack in pole position is the bought JC Productions car, a classic 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. Let's see if it can hold that lead, or if the other bots have plans to spoil the party. JC Productions has shot to the front, holding the lead right from the start. Akvati is right behind in second place giving chase. Everlasting Apex is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit off the pace. Unstable just overtook someone to grab third place. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to fifth. Shota Todoroki 39 and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for fifth position. Jordan F is climbing up to 10th place. Nick Zarumaval and Jordan F are neck and neck for that spot. Fulso and Iconic Odd are also battling hard for 13th. Nick Zarumaval is climbing to 10th place. Ebony Shadow is making a move to 15th. No sign of slowing down yet. Akvati just overtook JC Productions to take the lead. They are now nose to nose at the front. Nick Zaromavel has advanced to 9th place, closing in on the top 10. Ebony Shadow just overtook someone to move up to 14th place. Iconic Odd and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for that same spot. Necrophantasm and Rome Spider are also locked in a close fight for 16th place. Shoebox TV is on the rise, climbing 8 places to 9th. Linlilak is making a move, jumping 7 spots to 11. Shoto Todoroki 39 is inching forward, gaining 1 position to 5th. Shoebox TV is dropping like a stone to 18th place. Lin Lilac is right behind at 19. Minamai Style at 21 and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 6. Official Class Alive is climbing up to 21st place. Let's Go is gaining on Silver Beat Gaming, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Cobber's car is a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC, known for its nimbleness and sporty handling. Currently in 23rd place, it looks like Cobber is struggling to keep up with the pack. Necrophantasm and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Official Class Alive just climbed 1 place to take 19. Lin Lilac and Official Class Alive are now fighting for the 19th position. Everlasting Apex is climbing fast into 2nd place. Nina Mai Style at 21 is also making moves up to 6th. The battle between Mainame Styler 21 and Shotodoroke 39 for 5th is getting intense. Cobber is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. JC Productions is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Unstabil is also advancing, grabbing 3rd place. Things are heating up. Iconic Odd is on a tier, overtaking 18 cars to claim the lead. Akvathi and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for the top spot. Looks like a battle for the ages. Lin Lilac just gained 1 position, now sitting in 21st. Iconic Odd is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They started in 13th and are currently in the last position. Their fastest lap is 1:49.621, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Nexaromaval is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Iconic Odd is having a rough time, dropping 23 positions to 24th. Meanwhile, Akvathi is holding strong at the front, just 1 spot ahead in 1st place. Minamai Style at 21 is climbing to 5th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is now in 7. Hondan has moved into 8. The race is heating up. Rome Spider is climbing to the 13th place. Necrophantasm is now in 15. Shoebox TV has moved into 16. Looks like everyone's making a move. Rune Spider is racing a 2012 Lada Granta Dotadidid. They're currently in 16th place, way behind the leaders with a lap time of 1:46.746. Looks like a long way to go to catch up. Congratulations to Akvathi for taking the top spot. Looks like they really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow. Akvethi really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! They must have some serious driving skills. Even if it's just I. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1971 AMC Javelin was one of the first American muscle cars to come with a true semi-automatic transmission? That's right. It offered a shift command automatic that let you manually control gear changes without a clutch. Definitely a cool mix of muscle and tech for its time, making it stand out in the muscle car crowd. Alright everyone, better pick your favorite car soon before the countdown runs out. We don't want these AI racers to be stuck with a boring choice, do we? Get those votes in and cheer them on. Wow, these are some classic beauties. The Mustang Mach-1 has that raw American muscle power, which could give it an edge in straight-line speed. Meanwhile, the Maserati Camsin is more of an elegant Italian Grand Tourer, likely to handle the twists and turns of Tsukuba, short with finesse. Given the short track layout, I'd say the Mustang might have the advantage in acceleration and top speed, but the Maserati's handling could let it finesse through corners better. It's a close call. I'd put my chips on the Mustang for a slight lead coming out of the final stretch. But don't be surprised if the Maserati sneaks in with some slick corners. Either way, this race is going to be a fun showdown of muscle versus elegance. Alright folks, the race is underway at Tsukuba Short Track. Leading the pack in the vintage class, we've got Bot the Dreamkeeper on pole in a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. Let's see if those old school muscles can hold off the modern contenders. The Dreamkeeper has shot off the line to take the lead. Red Zero Active Vixen is holding second place, trying to keep up. Ash2 Huida is in third, already battling to move up. Pace CARR is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take 6th place. Apex Milk Bag just nudged up 1 to 3rd. Everlasting Apex also moved up 1 to 5th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Deadsmire's climbing up to 6th place. Hun Spartacusninity 2 is now in 10th. Medisperry and Crazy Sweetbutt are neck and neck for 13. Medisperry is driving a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1 Toddy. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady, but not making much noise up front. Medisperry is climbing 2 spots to take the 12th place. Wanabakido and Medisperry are locked in a close fight for that position. Lium is advancing 1 spot to take the 14th place. Zikopal is driving a 1972 Maserati Kamzen, which is a rare and stylish choice. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. H2 Hove is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner D.Dip2D2. They are currently in 4th place and have the fastest lap time among the vintage streetcars. Looks like they're pushing hard. Hansparta T2 is driving a 1969 Shelby GT 502. They are currently in the 11th place, making a steady climb up the field. Medisperry is driving a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1 Tot. Their race seems steady but not quite catching up, currently in the 13th place. Everlasting Apex is gaining on H2 Hova, closing the gap by a second. Point 2. Naiba and Pace, PARR, are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Lium and Wanabakido are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Lium is climbing 1 spot to take the 12th place. Lium and Medisperry are nose-to-nose for 11. Crazy Sweetbutt is also moving up 1 spot to 14th. Hansparta T2 just climbed 1 spot into 9th place. Lium is making a move up 2 spots into 11th. H2 Hove is holding the fastest lap, but is currently in 4th. Looks like he's trying to make a move before the finish. Bedsmar's driving a 1969 Shelby GT 500 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader, so they're hanging in there, but not quite catching the front runners. Daydream Keeper is leading in a vintage street car, a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. They're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. everlasting apex is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B. They're currently in 5th place, staying close but not quite challenging the top. Looks like they're holding steady. Wow. The Dreamkeeper really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, the Dreamkeeper took the checkered flag. Big congrats. You drove like a true champion. And for the rest of you, listen up. Neither with the fastest lap, you get to claim that gorgeous 1977 8 Vantage Cottage. That's a vintage beauty, perfect for cruising in style. Unsparta Cosninity too. You made the most overtakes out there, so you earn yourself a 1969 Shelby GT 500. Classic muscle, just how you like it. Great race everyone, stay tuned for more race and chaos. Here's a fun fact for you. The combined supercars racing car class is like a mashup of the fastest cars from different leagues all competing at once. It's basically a chaos of style and speed where the cars are so close in performance, it's like watching a high-stakes dance where everyone's trying not to trip over each other. It keeps things unpredictable and exciting because no one really knows who's going to take the lead next. Alright folks, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Get those choices in now or forever hold your peace. Well, until the next race, at least. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. On one side, we have the legendary 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR R32, known for its iconic status and brute force. On the other, the sleek and modern 2015 McLaren 570S, all about speed and agility. Given the track is Ruapuna Park, which has some tight turns and fast straights, I'd say the McLaren's probably going to have the edge with its newer technology and lighter frame. Still, the Skyline has that raw power, and a bit of an underdog story that might just surprise us. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean toward the McLaren just because of its aerodynamics and speed. But don't count out that Skyline's legendary durability. This is going to be a fun one. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Ruapuna Park, and leading the pack is Botmu Tube in a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GT R32R. Looks like the legend is setting the pace right from the start. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole. Mutuba has shot out in front, holding the lead. Laura Beolab is right behind in second, and Xragnarox is keeping a close third. Looks like a tight battle already. Laura Beolab is now in first place. Abeta Blok has climbed to third. Amr Pinkwolf has moved up to fifth. Elmer Pinkwolf is climbing up to fourth place. Lazy Towner is also advancing to sixth. Lazy Towner and Xragnarox are nose to nose, fighting for fifth. Lazy Towner is climbing nicely into fourth place. Everlasting Apex just gained one spot, and is now seventh. The battle between Everlasting Apex and Xragnarox for sixth place is heating up. Looks like a close fight. Lazy Towner and Abeta Bloke are nose to nose for third place. Marpinkwolf and Lazy Towner are also close for fourth. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to sixth. Lazy Towner is climbing to third place. Everlasting Apex is now in fifth. Hunspartacus Ninity 2 has moved up to 14th. Mutuba is closing in on Laura Beolab, chipping away at the gap by 7.1 seconds. Basketon V has climbed one spot into ninth place. Everlasting Apex and Hunspartacus Ninity 2 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Hunspartacus Ninity 2 is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Lazy Towner is inching closer to the front, now in second. Everlasting Apex is not far behind, up 2 spots to third. Baskin Fee is climbing to 6th place. Hunspartacus Ninity 2 is making a move to 10th. Any overtakes happening? Or just steady progress? Everlasting Apex is in the last place with a vintage 1971 Dodge Charger Super B. Looks like the race is not going their way so far. Naibe is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO, a classic muscle car awarded. They're currently in 12th place, so the race might be a bit bumpy for them. Basketon TV is now in 4th place, climbing 2 spots. Mutuba and Basketon TV are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th spot. Basketon Fee is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 1 second. Abeta Bloke is climbing up to 5th place. Mutuba and Abeta Bloke are nose to nose for 5th position. Mutuba is climbing up to 5th place now. Abeta Bloke is right behind, trying to hold that position. Looks like a close fight for 5th place. Mimar Pinkwolf is gaining on Abeta Bloke, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Oscar Wolf is climbing up 1 spot to take the 12th place. X Ragnaroks is driving a retro Porsche 911 930 Turbo Do Only. They're currently in 8th place, quite a bit behind the leaders and struggling to keep up with the top contenders. Everlasting Apex is driving a 2015 McLaren 570S, same as Laura Beolap. Looks like they're holding a steady 3rd place, but they're a bit behind the leader and not making much noise. Ace Ragnaroks and Ovidus are nose to tail for 8th place. Ovidus just made a move and is now in 8th, pushing X Ragnaroks back a spot. Abetablok and Mutube are nose to tail for 5th place. Hunsparta Kusninity 2 just gained a spot tonight. Hunsparta Kusninity 2 and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for 8. Abetablok is climbing to 5th place. Hunsparta Kusninity 2 is now in 8. The race is heating up. X Ragnaroks is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo Do. They're currently in 8th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of nearly 147.9, so it looks like the race isn't quite going their way. Baskintay is cruising with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the win if he keeps it up. Well, look at that. Laura Beolab just took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice win. Wow, Laura Beolab just took the victory and wins the 2015 McLaren 570S. That's quite the prize for outpacing the competition. Congratulations! For the drivers still in the game, remember you can still claim a car if you make it to the top. Stay tuned and keep those engines revving. Here's a fun fact for you all. Deep First Raceway Reverse was originally designed to be a short circuit, but the clever folks decided to flip it around and turn it into a thrilling reverse challenge. Now it's like a whole new maze for the cars to conquer and for us to watch them stumble through. Hey everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it before they all zoom off without you. Get those choices in or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Ooh, now this is a classic showdown. The Sauber C15 from 1996 is a lovely choice, but it's no secret that the McLaren MP411 brought some serious speed to the table that year. The McLaren was known for its aerodynamics and downforce, which could give it an edge on a reverse layout, like Deep Forest Raceway. However, the Sauber isn't exactly a slouch, and might surprise us with its handling and resilience. Still, if I had to put my money on one, I'd say the Dreamkeeper's McLaren is likely to take the win. But hey, it's racing, so anything can happen. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is on at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse. And leading the pack is Bot Wrestling 567, in the pole position driving a classic 1996 footwork FS17. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Wrestling 567 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Everlasting Apex is holding strong in second, and Laura Biolov is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty competitive start so far. Slipsneeda Gaming is now in 5th place, making a smooth climb. Ala Ghost has moved up to 7th, inching closer to the top. Gary 710 has advanced to 11th. But he's got Gary 710 and Kisana Music right behind him in a close fight for 10th. Laura Biolab is in 3rd, right behind the Dreamkeeper in 4th. Looks like a close fight is brewing. Who's gonna make the move first? Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to take the lead. Wrestling 567 is right behind, not giving up that pole easily. Takido Kibre and Slipsneeda Gaming are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 6th place. Everlasting Apex and Joey 1 are battling for 8th. Necrophantasm and Everlasting Apex are fighting for 9th. Slipsneeda Gaming is in 6th place, driving a McLaren MP411. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the move forward. Arlo Coast is in 8th place, driving a McLaren MP411. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Catgirl TM is racing a Ligier Jace 43. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be battling to move up. But their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Everlasting Apex is leading in a Jordan 196, which is known for its balanced handling. Their race looks smooth so far, maintaining a solid gap at the front. Necrophantasm is driving a Sauber C15 and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second faster than the leader, so they're making some progress. Slip's Media Gaming advances to 4th place. The battle for 4th between the Dreamkeeper and Slip's Media Gaming is heating up. Joey Fon and Tokido Kibri are neck and neck for 7th. Laura Bayolab is holding on to 2nd place, but Wrestling 567 is right on their tail. The Dreamkeeper and Slip Slider Gaming are neck and neck for 4th. Joey Wan and Tokido Kibri are battling it out for 7th. Dank Nuggins is driving a Footwork F17, which is currently in the last few positions. Looks like their race is not going smoothly with the slowest lap of over a minute 3. Alopost is driving a McLaren MP 411 and is currently in 7th place. Their race looks steady with a quick lap of 2.289, just behind the leaders. Slipness Leader Gaming is in 5th place, driving a McLaren MP411. Their fastest lap is 1.267, which is pretty quick. Looks like they're making moves but still chasing the leaders. Gary 17 is driving a 40FG01B, which is a bit of an underdog here. Looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the pack, but he's got some work to do to catch up. Wow. Everlasting Apex really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And they also snagged the fastest lap. So they're really proving their dominance today. Well deserved. As for the prizes, Laura Biolab, you did an excellent job winning the bet race. You've earned yourself the 1996 Sauber C15 ton. Nice work. Everyone's putting up a good fight. Who's going to take home the next prize? Stay tuned. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 6 racing cars were originally created in the 1960s and were known for their incredible aerodynamic designs? They looked like sleek spaceships on wheels and could reach some seriously impressive speeds. It's like racing cars dressed up for a fancy event, and they definitely knew how to make a statement on the track. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up, so make your picks quick. We don't want any of you missing out on the chance to see these AI cars race around the track. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Oh wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. Matthewsaurus Rex in that classic Alfa Romeo Tipo 33, TT12. Looks like he's got some serious style and history on his side. But let's not forget Rex Nara with the Ozella PA9 from 1981, which is known for its agility. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Matthewsaurus Rex, because that Alpha is just a beast on the track, especially on a circuit like Afinisto, which rewards a mix of handling and power. The Alpha has got more raw character, and probably a bit more punch in that era of racing engineering. But then again, Rex Nazera might surprise us with some clever moves. It's anyone's race, but if I had to put my money down, I'd say Matthewsaurus Rex's Alpha will cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Afinisto, and leading the pack is Group 6's Bot Ovides in a classic 1981, Ozella PA9. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the newer rivals. Everlasting Apex has shot to the front, leading the race. Otis is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Laura Beolab has secured the third spot, but don't blink or she'll be overtaken. Mirigutsu is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Naibe is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 11th place. Laura Beolab is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd place. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing fast to take 4th place. Coming to fight Cancer and Migatsu are locked in a close fight for 9th. Figureta Sport is making a move up to 12th. Shoebox TV and Rex and Zera are neck and neck for 6th place. Gaming Tofai Cancer just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Figureta Sport and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 11th. Nagutsu just overtook someone to take 9th place. Figureta Sport and Kaiosify are both climbing up 1 spot each, now sitting in 11th and 12th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Naibe's on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 10th place. Shoebox TV is inching closer to the top 6, moving up 1 position. Rex and Sura and Shoebox TV are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Everlasting Apex is leading the race in a 1971 Ferrari 312 FDB. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap, though the lap time is a bit of a mystery. The race seems pretty straightforward so far. Ronnie Rempage is driving a vintage 1970 Chevrolet Camaro d'Hotel. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves yet. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer just overtook someone to take 8th place. Shattered Pixel and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are still nose to nose for 8th. Figurate Sport is climbing up to 11th. Shattered Pixel and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are still neck and neck for 8th place. Kyosify just gained 1 spot and is now in the 12th position. Shattered Pixel just nudged into 8th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is right behind, so this could get interesting. Shoebox TV is gaining on Ovidus, closing the gap by 1 second. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Shattered Pixel are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 17th place. Ablaze is also moving up to 26th. Leruzel and Ablaze are nose to nose for 27th. Ovidus is driving in 1981 Ozella P9, starting from the pole position. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the Alfa Romeo drivers. Their fastest lap is 1:23.69, so they're holding a solid pace but need to fend off the Alfa Romeo trio ahead. La Grand Enchanter is climbing up to 18th place. Jimax8 is also moving up to 19th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Quiz 44 is climbing 2 spots to take 18th place. The Grand Enchanter and Jimax8 are nose to tail for 19. Matthewsaurus Rex is holding on to 4th and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. He's got a shot at climbing higher if he keeps this pace. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex for taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Congratulations to Everlasting Apex on winning the race. Well done on outpacing the competition. And a big shout out to Naibi for their incredible overtaking skills. They can now claim the 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12 Deutsch. Nice work sneaking through the pack. Sure. The 2009 Toyota TF109 might not be the most famous race car ever, but it did have a pretty interesting feature. It was actually the last Formula One car Toyota ever built before they decided to leave F1 completely. So, in a way, it marked the end of an era for Toyota's Formula One adventures. Talk about going out with a bang, or maybe just a really fast sprint. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now, or you might end up with a car that's about as exciting as watching paint dry. Don't miss out. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars from 2009, so it's really about the driver's skills and the car's handling. The Williams FW31 has a reputation for being a bit tricky but very agile, while the Toyota F109 is known for its solid reliability and decent speed. If I had to put my money somewhere, I'd lean towards Owen Storm in the Toyota. It's a bit more balanced overall, and that could give him the edge in a tight race. But don't count out Rome Spider. That Williams can surprise us if it handles the track just right. Looks like it's a close call. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race at Alice Track is underway, and leading the pack is the bot Dishonored Fox in a 2009 Ferrari F60. Looks like it's setting the pace right out of the gate. Dishonored Fox has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ixajax is holding strong in second place. Lux Ravenous is currently in third, trying to keep up. Aussie Liu, Tazan 2 is climbing to third place. Hanspartacus Ninity 2 has moved up 2 spots to take fourth. Lux Ravenous and Hanspartacus Ninity 2 are nose-to-tail fighting for fourth place. Everlasting Apex is on the move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rome Spider is also making a charge, moving up 5 spots to 7th. Vodka Morning is gaining ground, overtaking 6 cars to settle in 9th. The race is heating up nicely. Anburn is climbing fast into the top 13. Necrophantasm is also making a move. Now, in the top 14. Everlasting Bot gaining ground, now in the top 16. Rome Spider is dropping like a stone to 18th place. Ozu Duke 2002 is climbing steadily to 2nd. 2 Pazenda Podcast is inching up to 7th. Two Pazenda Podcast is climbing up to 6th place now. Everlasting Alpix is right behind, trying to hold that position against 2 Pazenda Podcast. Elwing Storm and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 13th. Rome Spider is on a tear, climbing from way back to 2nd place. Ixajax and Hans Spartacus Unity 2 are nose to nose for 4th. James Mayo and Alwyn Storm are locked in a close fight for 15th. Ozzy Eptulu 102 is climbing to 2nd place. Hans Spartacus Unity 2 is now in 3rd. Ixajax is knocking on the top 5 door. Your Instinct just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Everlasting Apex and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 8th. Rome Spider is chipping away at Waldo's lead, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Naiba is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 1 second. Lisa Shibi is climbing up to 15th place. Just Shanet and Everlasting Bot are locked in a close fight for 17th. James Mayo is on a roll, climbing 9 places to 5th. Necrophantasm is having a tough time dropping 7 spots to 20th. JD Anburn is inching forward, now 11. James Mayo is making a strong move to 1st place. Necrophantasm is not holding back, climbing all the way to 2nd. Lisa Shibi is also on the rise, grabbing 3rd. Things are getting interesting at the front. Dishonored Fox is charging ahead into 1st place. Ozzy 22 is closing in fast behind him. Hunsparatus Unity 2 is making a strong push into 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Two Peas into Podcast is climbing to 4th place. Vodka Morning is now in 6th after gaining 1 spot. Your Instinct is closing in on Cyrerelia, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Your Instinct is closing in on Cyrerelia fast, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Just Shanev has climbed 1 spot to 13. Tryhard Triad is on the move, jumping 2 spots to 14. J. Anburn is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Waldo is hot on Everlasting Bot's tail, closing by over 2 seconds. Lisa Shibi is inching closer to Necrophantasm. Just a 1 second difference now. Cyrerelia is climbing nicely into 5th place. Your Instinct is making a move into 7th. Naibe is sneaking into 8th. The race is heating up. Wow! Dishonored Fox, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done on taking the top spot. Wow! Dishonored Fox, you really blew everyone away. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Now, who's ready to see if anyone can catch up next round? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1970 Porsche 917K would probably take the win. It's known for its incredible speed and agility on the track, plus it has that iconic racing pedigree. The other cars are certainly fierce competitors, but that 917K just seems like it would dominate the twists and turns of New Jersey Motorsports Park. Plus, it's got the kind of history that makes you think it's got a few tricks up its sleeve. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't make me choose a clunker for you. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic showdown with some heavy hitters from the golden era of racing. Spartacus Official 9. 327, with that 1971. Ferrari 5. 12M, looks like a speed demon, with a history of roaring down track. On the other hand, Apriopdope's 1970. Porsche 917K, is legendary for its aerodynamic design and racing dominance. Honestly, both cars are iconic and quite fast, but I'd give a slight edge to the Porsche here because of its reputation for handling and speed at high-stakes tracks like New Jersey Motorsports Park. This one's going to be close, but I think the Porsche might just edge out the Ferrari in those tight corners and short bursts of acceleration. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race is underway at New Jersey Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is the Bodice in a classic 1970. Porsche 917 LH looks like vintage vibes are taking the front seat today. Ice has taken the lead right out of the gate. Well-placed V is holding strong in second place, and Exley is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pozzo is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 19th place. Spartacusinity 2 just climbed 1 spot to 5th. APR Dope also gained 1 position, now in 7th. Nektar Romava is driving the 1970 Dodge Challenger, a muscle car known for its power and aggressive stance. They're currently in 16th place, so they're holding their own but not exactly leading the pack. Well-placed V is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1971 Porsche 917 LH. Looks like they're holding steady and staying close to the leader. Well-placed V is climbing to 1st place. Exley is closing in on him in 2nd. Spartacusinity 2 is making a move to 4th. Naiva is really having a rough time, dropping back to 22nd place. Spartacusinity 2 is closing in on ice, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Spartacusa official 9327 is climbing up to 5th place, making a move. Spartacus official 9327 is climbing up to 4th place. Pozzo and Marjac Ablage are locked in a close fight for 18th. Ablage is advancing to 22nd. Exley just snatched the lead from well-placed EVI. Looks like Exley is not done yet. Well-placed EVI is hanging on tight. Pozzo is climbing up to 18th place, not bad for a late push. Well-placed E is now in 1st place. Naiva is gaining on Ablaze, closing the gap by a little over 1.5 seconds. Senyahima is racing a 1964 Cheetah GT, which is quite the classic. They're currently in 21st place, just ahead of the Jaguar and the Pontiac Firebird. Looks like a steady but slow pace so far. Wolfslight just sneaked into the 14th place. Gabby the Minimac is hot on their tail, both fighting for that same spot. Naiba is closing in on Ablaze, shrinking the gap by a whole 1.2 seconds. Looks like things are heating up behind the leaders. Next, Romaval is climbing to 15th place. Mr. Wolf J is catching up to 16th place. Guazzo is sneaking into 17th place. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Gabby the Minimac is racing a 1966 Porsche 906. They're currently in the 20th place and just a fraction behind the leaders. Looks like a solid effort, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. La Roche is climbing up to 7th place. Naiba is making a solid move to 21st. Ablaze and Zenyahima are locked in a close fight for 22nd. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the prototypes with quick lap times. The Porsche 917s are dominating, thanks to their speed and agility. The slower Group 4 cars are struggling to keep up. Marja Kobleichen Forzo are nose to tail for 17th place. Naibe is chipping away at Gabi Minimac's lead, closing in by over a second. Ablaza and Zenyahima are locked in a fierce scrap for 22nd. Wow! Swell Place VD just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the ones to beat. Congratulations on the win. Well, congratulations to Swell Placed VD on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Spartacus official Neen 327. Not only did you win the race, but you also made the most overtakes. That's some serious skill. You can now claim a classic 1971 Ferrari 512. Nice work. Sure thing. Did you know that the combined slow cars racing class is basically like the slowpoke in a race where everyone else is zooming past? It's the perfect category for those cars that like to take their time and enjoy the scenery, proving you don't always have to be the fastest to have fun. It's like the tortoise and the hare. But everyone is the tortoise here, and that's part of the charm. Alright folks, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to make your move before they all zoom away without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Pleidigami is in a modern Honda Civic Type R, which is known for its speed and agility. On the other hand, Hun Spartacus Ninity 2 is racing a classic 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo, a legendary car with some serious vintage charm, and a turbocharged punch. In terms of raw speed, the Civic Type R might have the edge because of its advanced technology and lightweight design. But don't underestimate the classic BMW's turbo power and handling finesse. It might surprise us. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Pleidigami's modern ride could edge out in a straight line. But the BMW's charm might make for a sneaky comeback. Let's see how it unfolds at Horsma Raceway. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Horsemer Raceway with the slowest of the slow cars, Botchron. Starting on pole in a vintage 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300C, if this classic can hold its ground, or just enjoy the scenery. Schron takes the lead right out of the gate. Natter Pink Wolf is holding strong in second place. Gliding Penguin is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Natter Pink Wolf takes the lead, claiming first place. Gliding Penguin is closing in behind, now in second. Daisy Shanes is making a move, climbing to fourth. Balsamic Vintour 83 is on the move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Naibe is also making a charge, passing 5 cars to reach 15. Gliding Penguin and Emma Pink Wolf are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, trading positions and keeping the crowd on the edge. Gliding Penguin has taken the lead, now in first place. Aisley has climbed to 6th. Unstabil is now in 8th, closing the gap. Unstabil and Exception are nose to nose for 7. Unstabil is climbing up to 7th place. Balsamic Vintour 83 is now in 8th. Laura Biolab has moved into 12th. The race is heating up. Laura Biolab is slicing through the field to reach the 9th place. Naibe is also making moves, climbing to the 11th spot. Balsamic Vintour 183 is inching forward, now in 7th. Everlasting Apex and Schron are nose to tail for 4th place. Laura Biolab is climbing 2 spots to 7. Laura Biolab and Exley are locked in a close fight for 6th. Exley just sneaked into 5th place. Balsamic Vintour 183 and Unstabil both climbing 2 spots, now sitting in 6th and 7th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Exception is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8. Baskin V is right behind, also up 3 to 9. Spear Like Hail is making a move, grabbing 3 positions to 10. Things are heating up in the midfield. Aisley is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Skex's Beaupre is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 24th. T261 is following suit, gaining 3 positions to 25th. The race is heating up. Balsamic Vintour 183 is climbing to 5th place. Spear Like Hail is closing in on Exception, cutting the gap by over a second. Lady Gummy is now in 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Spear Like Hail and Exception are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Lady Gummy is slicing into Spear Like Hail's lead, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Drevo 192 Bex is climbing the ladder, grabbing the 15th spot and making moves. Nonstop is climbing up to 6th place. Spear Like Hail is now in 8th. Lady Gami has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Spear Like Hail is closing in on Shran, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Spartacus Official 9, 327, is climbing 1 spot to take the 13th position. Dr. Keeps Appleway is also moving up 1 spot to claim the 15th position. Balsamic Wind 483 is climbing to 4th place. Unstabil is cutting down the gap to Edsley by a second. Spear Like Hail is advancing to 7th place. Lady Gami and Shran are nose to nose for 8th place. The Grand Enchanter is hot on Lady Gami's tail for 9th. Spartacus Official 9,327 is slicing into Exception's rearview mirror, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Mern Pinkwolf is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. The Grand Enchanter is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 8th. Dicey Shanes is gaining on Gliding Penguin, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Balsamic Vintfu 183 is inching closer to Dicey Shanes, cutting the distance by 1.4 seconds. Spartacus Official 327 just moved up 1 spot to 11. Spartacus Official name 327 is closing in on Shran and has cut the gap by 2.2 seconds. Dr. Keeps Appleway has moved up 1 spot to 12. Skix's Rio Pre is gaining on Gary 710, closing the gap by 1.40 seconds. The battle for 22nd place is heating up between Skix's B Pre and Gary 710. Congratulations, Zimmer Pinkwolf. You must be thrilled to take the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Nerd Pinkwolf took the top spot. Congratulations on winning the race. You were cruising like a pro. Looks like all that AI driving practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1958 Maserati 250F. It's a classic for a reason, with its sleek design and racing pedigree. I imagine it would handle the high-speed ring with a combination of grace and speed that the others might struggle to keep up with. Plus, it's got that vintage charm that makes it the favorite in my book. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we don't want any last-minute panic buys. Hurry up and make your choice before the race starts. Hey Nolga77! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you're here to witness the chaos on the racetrack. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Alright, so we have Singoshi in a classic 1963, Agachanian Watson and Bacorn in a vintage 1957, Curtis Craft 500B. Both great cars but very different in their approach. The Watson is known for its sleek design and smooth handling, but might struggle a bit with the high-speed turns. The Curtis Craft 500B, on the other hand, has that vintage racing charm and a bit more raw power. If I had to pick, I'd say it's a close call, but the Curtis Craft's potentially superior acceleration and agility might give Bacorn the edge on the high-speed ring. Though I wouldn't count out Singoshi's classic car just yet. Sometimes old school surprises us all. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is on at high-speed ring. And leading the pack is Bot Shattered Pixel in a classic 1958 Maserati 250F. Vintage vibes in the front. Let's see if that old-school charm can keep up. The race kicks off with Yamchubby Panda taking the lead, followed closely by Shattered Pixel in second and Max Beerley in third. Looks like a pretty promising start for the top three. Mid-Zero Starks is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Max Beerley is on a roll, now in first place. Yamchubby Panda and Max Beerley are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Yamchubby Panda just nudged ahead to take the lead. Max Beerley's not giving up without a fight. T-Bone and Aussie 22 are nose to tail for 4th place. Knaga77 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Max Beerley is holding strong at the front, now in first. Princess Wildface is making moves, now in 9. Daikon and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 15th place. Singoshi is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Gabby the Minimac and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 17. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 2nd place. Chubby Panda and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for that spot. Catgirl TM is sneaking into the top 10. Catgirl TM and X Ragnaroks are nose to tail for 8th place. Ren Kaori just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Ren Kaori and Catgirl TM are also fighting for 9. T-Bomb is really closing in on Aussie 2002 now. They're battling for 4th place. Princess Wildface just gained 1 spot and is now 10th. She's in a tight fight with Catgirl TM for 9th. T-Bomb is climbing fast into 3rd place. Laura Beolab and Aussie 2002 are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Catgirl TM is inching up to 8th. Daikon is climbing up to 11th place now. Daikon and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for that spot. The Critical Egg is advancing to 14th place. The Critical Egg and Hans Partacusinity 2 are locked in a close fight for that position. Laura Beolab is climbing up to 5th place now. Aussie 2002 and Laura Beolab are nose to nose for 5th. Daikon and Ren Kaori are locked in a close fight for 11. Eggs Ragnaroks is right behind Catgirl TM now. Just a second and a half separating them. They're battling for 8th place. Daikon has made a move and is now in 11th, climbing up the field. Princess Wildface climbs to 9th place. Ren Kaori advances to 11th. Hans Partacusinity 2 is closing in on Nalka 77, now just 1 second behind. The two are locked in a tight fight for 13th. T-Bone is inching closer to Shattered Pixel, closing the gap by over a second. Princess Wildface and Catgirl TM are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Ren Kaori and X Ragnaroks are battling it out for 10th position. Chubby Panda is closing in on T-Bomb, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Ren Kaori is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th place. Gabby the Minimac is also moving up 1 spot, now 15th. Laura Beolab is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Daikon is making a strong push, passing 6 cars to reach 6th. Gabby the Minimac is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 11th. Wow, Max Beerley, you really sped past everyone and took the win. Nice job showing off those racing skills. Wow. Max Beerley really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on an amazing race. I guess all those virtual pit stops paid off. Great job. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the reverse layout tends to have tighter corners and tricky turns. Acceleration and braking are important too, but being able to swiftly maneuver through those sharp bends will really make a difference. A car with a good balance between grip and responsiveness would be perfect for this kind of race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking and the race is about to start without you. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite AI ride hit the track. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Wow, this is like a vintage battle royale. The Holden Monaro GTS from 1968 is a classic muscle car. It's got that raw power and American muscle attitude that could be a game changer on a track, like Tor Poznan Reverse. But then, you've got the Alpina 110 from 1973. That car is legendary for its agility and lightweight design, which could give it an edge in those tricky turns and tight corners. Honestly, it's a close call. If the race turns into a straight-line sprint, I'd give a slight edge to the Monaro because of its sheer power. But if it's about finesse and handling, the Alpine might just surprise everyone. I'd say, watch out for the Alpine sneaking ahead in the turns, but don't count out the Monaro making a dramatic overtake on the straightaway. It's one of those races where the result could go either way depending on how the cars handle the track's quirks. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Tor Poznan Reverse. And leading the pack is Bot Nalathop 98 in a classic 1975 Ford Escort Mark on E. Looks like we're in for some vintage action. Jade Sogaming has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Nyalathotep 98 is right behind in second, and fourth Afro is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Gary 17 is climbing to fourth place. Athena CNC and Gary 17 are battling fiercely for that spot. Morning Starsel is also making moves, now in 8th place. Blaming Buddha is making a move through the field, now in 4th place. Spartacus Official 9, 327 is climbing fast, now in 16th. Gary 710 is gaining ground, now in 2nd. Blaming Buddha is climbing to 3rd place. Athena CNC is making a move to 4th. Naiba is also gaining ground, now in 6th. Gary 710 is closing in on Jazel Gaming, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Navling and Naiba are battling fiercely for 6th place. Cobracle is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Naiba advances to 5th place. Navling and Nyarlathotep Petninati are locked in a fierce battle for 6th. Gaming Tophyte Cancer climbs to 12th. Navling is climbing up to 6th place. Cobracle is also gaining ground, now 7th. Nyarlathotep 8 and Cobracle are nose to nose for 7th. Gary 710 just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Athena CNC moved up 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Athena CNC and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for 2nd place. Looks like a close fight. Athena CNC just overtook someone to claim 2nd place. The battle for 1st between Athena CNC and Gary 710 is heating up. Yama Priest is climbing up to 9th place, inching closer to the front. Athena CNC has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Blaming Buddha has moved up to 3rd, and is battling closely with Jazel Gaming for that spot. Things are heating up at the front. Naiba is climbing to 4th place. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is now 9th. Dehipra 7 has moved up to 11th. Navling is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Spartacus Official. Neon 27 and Lazy Towner are still locked in that tight fight for 14th. Schmerzenlieb is climbing up to 16th. Schmerzenlieb is climbing to 15th place. Baco Grande is making a move to 19th. Kyroscope is inching up to 23rd. Cobracle is climbing up to 6th place. Yama Priest is also moving up to 9th. Gaming Tophyte Cancer and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 9th place. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is climbing nicely into 8th place. Lazy Towner is inching closer to Zoofeek for 13th. Zoofeek and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for the next spot. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 10th place. Lazy Towner is also moving up to 12th place. Yada Thotepni 98 and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 12th place. Schmerzenlief is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 12. Nyaveling is creeping up to 4th, just one behind Naibe. Looks like a tight battle for that 4th place. Gaming to Fight Cancer is closing in on JCL Gaming. Just a second and a half behind now. Spartak was official Nang 327 and Zufik are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Shero Gamersach and Bacho Grande are also battling fiercely for the 17th position. Congratulations to Athena CNC on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Athena CNC really outdid themselves this time. Huge congratulations! Looks like all that digital horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see what they race next. Sure. The 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car might look sleek and modern, but its design actually pays homage to Peugeot's racing roots, with its bold curves and aggressive stance. Fun fact is it was built for style and speed, but it also has a secret talent for turning heads wherever it goes. It's basically the show-off of the racing world with a flair for drama. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the race. Wow. This is quite the matchup. Okinabaka with that 28 Volvo C30, a car known for its safety and comfort rather than speed. Meanwhile, Abomzi's got the 2019 Ford Focus ST, which is definitely more sporty and aggressive. I would put my money on Abomzi here, because that Focus scent has a lot more horsepower, and a sharper handling edge. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so I'm curious to see if the old Volvo can pull off some surprises. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Hidden Valley Raceway, and the ITB Laura Biolab is starting right at the front, cruising in a classic 2006 Audi A4B7. Wonder if that old timer has some tricks up its sleeve, or just looking to make a statement. Laura Biolab has shot off the line to take the lead. Okinabaka is holding strong in second, while Abomzi is hanging tight in third. Looks like a pretty tight pack early on. Abomzi just overtook for second place. Squat Bender is closing in on Flower. GNN Prime and Squat Bender are neck and neck. Looks like a tight squeeze for that fourth spot. Abomzi just took the lead and is now in first place. GM Prime moved up one spot and is now in fourth. Squat Bender and GM Prime are nose to tail fighting for fourth place. Squat Bender is climbing up to fourth place. Orange Funk is making a move to 13th. GM Prime is driving a 2010 Opel Corsa S 2000 Adai. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite at the front. Looks like a steady race so far. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Axton hits an Owen Storm and nose-to-nose for 7th. Looks like a little drama brewing there. Squat Bender is really eyeing Okinabaka now. The gap shrinks by 140 seconds. Axton Hits just climbed one spot to 7th place. Everlasting Apex is driving a Volvo C30 from 2008. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 14th place. Roger Berry 302 and Silverbook Engineering are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. Laura Biolab is driving a 26 Audi A4B7, starting from pole position and currently holding 2nd place. Looks like they're maintaining a strong lead, but the race is still wide open. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing to 8th place. Alwyn Storm and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail for that position. Zikopal is sneaking into 10th, inching closer. Squat Bender is now in 3rd place. Rowdy Zerolf has climbed to 8th. Mistek is now in 10th. The race is heating up. Alwyn Storm is driving a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth. They're currently in 9th place, just behind the Volvo of Okinabaka. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a 2008 Mercedes C200. They're currently in 8th place just behind the Volvo of Okinabaka. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Rowdy Zerolf is holding on to 7th place, but Axton Hits is right behind, looking for a move. Zikopal and Mestic are nose to tail for 10th. No room to breathe. Onji Feng's car is a 2008 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in 14th place, just hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Abonzi is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a 2008 Mercedes C200. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1:16.767, which is pretty quick but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Wow, Abonzi really outdid themselves this time. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's like the triple crown of racing. Truly, a masterclass performance. Congratulations to them. They must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Wow, Abonzi just took the win. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Nice job. Sure thing. Lakeside Park is actually one of the oldest racing circuits still in use today. It dates back to the early 1900s and has seen everything from vintage cars to modern racing machines. It's pretty much like racing history in the making every time we tune in. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks before time runs out. Don't let your favorite car get snatched up by the AI. Hurry up and choose wisely, or you might be stuck with the slowpoke. Alright, so we've got Everlasting Apex with a rough track record, 0 wins out of 3 races. And they're sitting pretty at rank 83. Not exactly inspiring confidence, but hey, maybe they're due for a comeback. On the other hand, Mighty Chunk is a bit of a mystery. Kind of like that one player who pops up out of nowhere and surprises everyone. If I had to put my chips on someone, I'd go with the unknown because sometimes not knowing their weaknesses can work in their favor. But given the stats and experience, I'd say Everlasting Apex might be the safe bet for now. Still, in racing, anything can happen, especially with the AI behind the wheel. Let's keep our eyes peeled and see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Lakeside Park, and leading the pack now is Bot Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, in a classic 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 T IV6. Looks like vintage charm is giving them an early edge. Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios has shot off the line into the lead. Beyond Two Dark Souls is holding strong in second place. Everlasting Apex is sitting comfortably in third, not giving up just yet. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 6th place. Renok T4 has also gained 1 spot, and is now in 8th. Laura Biolab and Renok T4 are nose to nose for 8th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 6th place. Aetherplasm and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for that spot. Laura Biolab and Renok T4 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Aetherplasm and Mighty Chunk are neck and neck for 6th place. Laura Biolab just overtook 1 spot to claim 8th. The critical egg is climbing up to 15. Everlasting Apex is now in 3rd place. Laura Biolab has climbed to 7th. Renok T4 is in 8th. Looks like some steady progress. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 4th place. Everlasting Apex and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for that spot. Icar 77 is making a move to 16. Shikamaru climbs to 17th place. Papa Katsi also advances to 19th place. Yama Priest and Papa KC are nose to nose for 19th. Everlasting Apex and Beyond Two Dark Souls are neck and neck for 2nd place. Mighty Chunk and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Aetherplasm is closing in on 90, chopping the gap down to just 1.6 seconds. Everlasting Apex is dropping like a stone, down to 21st. Meanwhile, Everlasting Apex is climbing back up to 2nd place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 2nd. Everlasting Apex just blitzed through the field to grab the 9th spot. HP Lootcraft and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a battle worth watching. Naiba is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5. Aetherplasm is doing the same, sneaking past 3 cars to take 7. HP Lootcraft is having a rough patch, dropping 8 places to 13. Laura Biolab is closing in on Beyond Two Dark Souls, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Imogen Tempus has climbed 1 spot to take 13. Icar 77 has also moved up 1 spot to 14. The Critical Egg and Era Special are nose to nose for 11th place. Air 77 is chipping away at Imogen Tempest, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yama Priest is sneaking up on Papa KC, narrowing the distance by over a second. Laura Beolab just climbed to third place. Huh? Naibi slicing into Beyond 2 Dark Souls lead by 3 seconds. HP Lootcraft is sneaking up on Icar 77, closing the gap by a little over a second. HP Lootcraft and Icar 77 are locked in a close fight for 14. Naiba is really pushing behind Beyond 2 Dark Souls now. The battle between the Critical Egg and Iris Special is heating up for 11th place. Everlasting Apex is closing the distance to Zots Fired Fast, now just 2.5 seconds apart. Naibe is making a move up to 4th place. Beyond 2 Dark Souls and Naibe are neck and neck for that spot. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 14. HP Lootcraft and Imogen Tempest are battling it out for 13. Wow, Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios took the top spot again. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congrats on the win. Huge congratulations to Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios for winning the race. Well deserved, top spot. And a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for smashing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that retro Mercedes C180 DTM. And Naibe, with all those daring overtakes, you're claiming that classic BMW M3 GTR Evo. Nice work, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT. 4 would probably have the best shot at winning the race on the Circuit du Var with the chicane circuit. It's got that perfect blend of power and agility that you'd want on a track with tricky corners. The Ferrari's likely to handle the twists and turns with more finesse, giving it an edge over the others. Though, I wouldn't totally count out the Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. It's known for its sharp handling that could come in handy around those chicanes. But overall, the Ferrari's combination of speed and control just screams winner to me. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't be that person watching the race with no idea what's going on because you missed your chance. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown hits 0. Alright. This is quite the matchup. The Ginetta G55 Super Cup is a pretty sporty car with some serious racing pedigree, especially on circuits with chicanes where agility and handling really matter. The Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4, while a solid vehicle, is a bit more of a wild card here. It's got power, but it's not traditionally known for razor-sharp cornering or finesse in tight sections like a Ginetta. Given the circuit and the cars involved, I'd put my money on Laura Beolab in the Ginetta. It's built for this kind of racing, and I think it will outmaneuver the Genesis Coupe, especially through the chicane where finesse can make a big difference. Still, it should be a fun race to watch because surprises are always lurking around every turn. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Circuit du Var with a tricky chicane. Leading the pack is ITB Laura Biolab in a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Laura Biolab has taken the lead right from the start. Morning Starsel is holding strong in second place. Naibe is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Iker 77 just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Marimuda and Iker 77 are still neck and neck for 6th. Ebony Shadow and Smurf 20 are fighting hard for 9th place. Naibe is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 10. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 3rd. Dr. Monkey 13 is also making progress up to 4th. Icar 77 is driving a 2008 Lada 110 Ace in the WTC class Outboard. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly tearing up the track. Chris Gopher is driving a 27 BMW 320 SI, which is known for its balanced handling and sporty feel. Looks like he's holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Morning Starsel just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 3rd. Dr. Monkey 13 is also making moves, now in 4th. Looks like a tight battle for the top betting. Iker 77 is driving a 28 Lada 110S, which is not exactly a speed demon, but seems to be holding its own in 7th place. Looks like they're hanging in there despite the odds. Ebony Shadow is gaining on Kreisgoffer, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Naibe is on Ebony Shadow's tail, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Morning Starsel is leading in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe T4 Tour. They're holding 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap, so their race looks smooth so far. Ebony Shadow is driving a 2007 Peugeot 407, which is more of a family sedan than a race car. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 10th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Everlasting Apex is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WR XSTI. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute 14 seconds and 81 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding a solid position but still chasing the leaders. Smurf 20 is driving a Volvo S60 from 28. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the WTC pack. Anarchizix is driving a 2008 Lada 110S, which is known for its rugged simplicity. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Smurf 20. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Morning Starsel is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. They're holding 2nd place and have a decent lap time of 1:13.28, so they're staying competitive but not quite catching the leader. Everlasting Apex is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRXS TI. They're currently in 3rd place, closing the gap on the leaders. Looks like a solid push, but they need to pick up the pace to challenge for the top spot. Everlasting Apex is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 14 seconds, so they're holding a solid position, but still chasing the leaders. Congratulations to Laura Biolab on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, congratulations to Laura Biolab. Winning the race and claiming both the best lap and the victory? That's some impressive driving, even if it's II. Looks like they really showed the bots how it's done. And a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for the most overtakes. That's what I call aggressive racing, even if it's just virtual. They'll be cruising in a 2016 Subaru Impreza now, probably leaving the others in their digital dust. Good job to everyone who raced today. Can't wait to see if someone can beat these scores next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Altamont Raceway Park has a lot of tight turns and sharp corners, so a car that can grip the road and respond quickly to driver inputs would have the advantage. Top speed isn't as crucial here because the track isn't a straight line speed test, but quick acceleration and nimbleness would make all the difference. Basically, I want a car that can dance through those corners like it's got a personal vendetta against the track. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car quick before the timer runs out. These AI racers aren't going to wait around forever. Get those choices in before they all zoom away without you. Oh. This is a tough one. The Jaguar CX-75 from 2012 is a sleek and stylish car, but it's a bit older and might not have the latest tech under the hood. Now, the Aston Martin Valhalla from 2022 is a beast, with cutting-edge engineering and a modern design. If I had to pick, I'd say Dralitzko's Aston Martin has the edge here. It's probably faster, more agile, and ready to dominate the race at Altamont Raceway Park. But hey, in a race driven by AI, anything can happen. Maybe the Jaguar will surprise us all. Hey, London Reddit 2. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-octane AI racing action. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Altamont Raceway Park, and leading the pack is the Bot Screw Champ, rocking a classic 1993 Seat Ibiza Dati. I mean, who wouldn't want a vintage to set the pace? Let's see if it can hold on to that first spot. Adam Flash is leading the race, followed closely by Scrooge Champ in second place. GM Prime is currently in third, trying to keep up. JC Productions is climbing fast into second place. Vehi Per 7 and Scrooge Champ are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Dralitzko is making a move up to sixth. Vehi Per 7 is climbing to fourth place. Shoebox TV is now in fifth. Shauna has moved up to 9. GN and Prime is closing in on Adam Flash, cutting the gap by 12.5 seconds. GAC Productions has just overtaken someone to take the lead. Asironi is climbing up to 7th place. Tuner is climbing up to 9th place. Ina and Ari Savage is also gaining ground, now in 13th. Sinner Savage and HP Lootcraft are neck and neck for 12th. Laura Biolab is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 10th place. Adam Flash is closing in on JC Productions, shaving off 3.1 seconds. The Hyper 7 just moved up one spot to third place. Adam Flash just took the lead, now in first place. DC Productions and Adam Flash are still neck and neck at the front. The Hyper 7 is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Let's Go is now in 6th place. Shron and Shoebox TV are battling for 7th. Laura Beolab is closing in on Shron quickly, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Shron just blitzed through 3 cars to grab 5th place. Asuroni moved up 1 spot to 4. Laura Beolab is closing in on GM Prime, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Laura Beolab and GM Prime are nose to tail for 8th place. Shron is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Laura Beolab has moved up to 8th place, also gaining 1 position. London Radidi 2 has advanced to 13th place, climbing 1 spot as well. The Hyper 7 is gaining on JC Productions, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Let's Go has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Shoebox TV is chipping away at Asuroni, narrowing the distance by over a second. Wow! Adam Flash just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Adam Flash really pulled it off. A big congratulations to you for winning the race. You earned that victory. And for Laura Beolab, what an impressive performance. Getting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes is no small feat. You can claim the 2016 Radical RXC Turbo GT3 for both of these achievements. Well done to both of you, really showing some car racing skills today. Sure. Did you know that Group A racing cars were so beloved that they were basically the street versions of race cars? They had to be so close to what you could buy in a dealership that it made car companies pretty much slap race modifications onto their regular models. It's like turning your daily driver into a racing superstar without actually selling race cars in showrooms. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance. Hurry up before the countdown ends and your favorite gets snatched away. Don't miss out on the thrill. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2 is a classic and known for its handling. but the Porsche 968 Turbo RS is more of a sleek, turbocharged beast. Given the racetrack is a Kapun raceway, which I imagine involves some serious twists and turns, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge with its turbocharged power and agility. But hey, the Mercedes isn't a slouch either, especially if it can handle the curves smoothly. I'd put my money on the Porsche, but don't be surprised if the Mercedes surprises us all with a sneaky good performance. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, looks like Bottom Just Platinum is taking the lead from pole, cruising in a classic 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. Who knew vintage could still race like this? Stay tuned. Imbus Platinum has shot off the line and taken the lead. Tron is holding strong in second, while Solicha Downanini 1 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Solicha Downanini 1 has climbed to second place. Everlasting Apex has moved up 2 spots to third. Tron and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for third. Rosegot Gumming advances to 7th place. Hen Fatik climbs to 9th. Evenserogai moves into 11th. Hen Fatik is climbing to 8th place. Athena, CNC and Nulavai are locked in a close fight for 9th. Gamerboss 72 is advancing to 11th. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 14th place. Lebus 3 is now in 17th place, both making some moves. Henfatic is driving a Ford Sierra RS 500, which is known for its turbocharged power and rear-wheel drive. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid but uneventful race so far. Zolich Adoninity 1 is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of a major move yet. Conan is driving a 1991 Renault Clio, which is known for its agility and lightweight. Looks like they're holding a decent position in the Group N pack, but no major moves yet. Evenserogai is climbing up to 11th place. Tangodaki TTV is now 12th place. Beef Sliders is right behind GamerBoss 72, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Zugsterkat is driving a 1999 Citroën X Serie, a compact hatchback known for its agility. Looks like they're hanging around in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Popcorn Slayer is gaining on Beef Sliders, closing the gap by 1.40 seconds. Pondon is catching up to Plebistry, closing 2.6 seconds. Pondon and Plebistry are locked in a tight fight for the 16th spot. Guy is gaining on Athena C, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Etherplasm is climbing up to 17th place. Everlasting Apex just overtook and is now in first place. Imdus Platinum is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Wanga Tangseven, 272, and Pondon are neck and neck for 18th place. Looks like a close fight there. Imdus Platinum is now in the lead at the front of the pack. Henfatig is climbing up to 8th place. Roseko Taming and Henfatig are nose to nose for 7th. Laura Biolab is climbing up to 5th place. Rosego Taming is now in 7th. Tangudaki TTV is closing the gap on Athena C by 3 seconds. Henfatig and Rose Gold Gumming are nose to nose for 7th place. Popcorn Slayer just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 14th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 5th place. Kivenzarogai is cutting down the distance to Nulavi by 1.6 seconds. Zugsterkat is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Zugsterkat is driving a 1999 Citroën X Saradi.2. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be struggling with pace, sitting well behind the leaders and not making much progress. Ivensurogai has just moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Athena CNC also advances 1 position, now in 10th. Nulavi and Athenia CNC are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th place. Nulavi and Athenia CNC are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Lebis 3 just sneaked up 1 spot to 15. Lebis 3 is driving a Group N Alpha Romeo 75 from 1986. They're currently in 18th place with a lap time of 1 minute 47 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Laura Biolab is driving a 1992 Audi Vifi 8 Quattro, known for its power and all-wheel drive. They're currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap time among group of cars, so they're pushing hard. Group of cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top positions. The track favors their power and handling, making it tough for Group N to keep up. Wow. Justin Platinum took the victory. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to M Just Platinum! You really drove that car into the lead. Great job! As for the lucky drivers, Laura Biolab, you nailed the fastest lap. That Audi V8 Quattro is all yours. An everlasting apex, not only did you win the bet race but also pulled off the most overtakes. You're earning that Porsche 968 Turbo RS. Well done, everyone. Oh, Deep Forest Raceway is actually famous for its tricky twists and turns that make even the most confident drivers second-guess themselves. It's like the track is playing a game of hide-and-seek with the cars. Did you know that some of the sharp corners are inspired by real forest paths? It's almost as if the cars are racing through a dense jungle, but with way less wildlife, and way more horsepower. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI randomly throws in. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with those stats, Laura Biolab definitely has the edge here. Over 600 races and still managing to win more than 8% of them is pretty solid. I'd say they're the favorite to come out on top today. Alex Has No Brain might be a wild card, but without much info I'd put my chips on the more experienced driver. Let's see if that experience pays off or if Alex pulls off an upset. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Deep Forest Raceway, and leading the pack is Bot LXH Snaggy in the pole position. They've got a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar under them, so let's see if they can hold on to that first place. AXSAX Natade has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Lux Ravenous in second place. Mirigutsu is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already closing in. Looks Ravenous and Alexei Cheltini are nose to tail for the lead. Anish tail for the lead. Forti Afro just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Maldux HCF is climbing 2 spots and is now in 5th. Nugutsu is closing in on the leader now. Alex has no brain and Naiba are nose to tail for 7th place. Naiba just overtook 2 cars to get there. Deluxe Combo advances to 8th place. Official Classy Life climbs to 12th. Official Classy Life and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for 11th. Looks Ravenous is charging to the front, taking the lead. Modux FCFTF is closing in behind in 3rd. Velocitorfo team is creeping up to 5th. Mirgutsu and Modoxi FCF are nose to tail for 3rd place. Naiba just gained 1 spot, now in 8th. Deluxe Combo and Naibi are fighting hard for 8th. Looks like a close one. Velocito 14 is climbing to 4th place. Laura Beolab is now in 10th. Looks like Velocito 14 is on a roll. XCXLX is leading the race in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. They started in 1st and are holding on to that position, so it looks like they're pretty comfortable at the front so far. Alex Has No Brain is inching closer to Forti Afro, closing the gap by over a second. Laura Beolab has climbed 1 spot to secure 8th place. Deluxe Combo has also moved up 1 spot into 9th. Maddox CFDF and LXEEXX are nose to nose for 2nd place. Laura Beolab is chipping away at Alex Has No Brain's lead, closing in by a full second. Evolution 954 just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Velocito 14 is climbing up to 3rd place. Forti Afro is now in 5th. Laura Beolab has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Velocito 14 is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:32.1, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady and making moves. Congratulations, Lux Ravenous. Looks like your car and your skills both took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Lux Ravenous on winning the race. That was quite the display of skill from those AI drivers. And Laura Beolab, you've earned yourself a sweet ride with that 2018 Honda IndyCar. Nice pick. Looks like the race was full of surprises today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Detroit Belle Isle circuit, I would lean toward the 1966 Lamborghini Miura P400 SCSV. It's known for its innovative design and impressive mid-engine layout, which would give it a significant advantage on a twisty, spirited track like that. Plus, that V12 engine is just screaming for a racetrack. So, my bet is on the Lamborghini to come out ahead in this lineup. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't make me choose for you, because I might pick the slowest one just to keep things interesting. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are from the same era. But the Pontiac GTO is often heralded as the muscle car king, known for its raw power and aggressive stance. The Belvedere is no slouch either, but it's typically a little less flashy in the performance department. Though if I had to pick who might come out on top on Detroit Belle Isle, I'd lean towards Archeron 192, and that GTO. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Belvedere will surprise us all, and show some unexpected speed. We'll see. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Detroit Belle Isle, and leading the pack is Bot Aves Ragnaroks in a classic 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SM. Starting on pole, I'd say that's quite the vintage powerhouse up front. Let's see if it can hold its lead, or if the modern monsters will catch up. Archeron 92 has shot off the line to take the lead. Ragnaroks is holding strong in second place, and Ixnobutixel is in third trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Ixnobutixel is climbing to second place. Gish the Husky is making a move to fourth. Team Tinatea and Dongers on 3 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Fish the Husky is climbing up to third place. Is Ragnaroks and Fish the Husky are battling fiercely for that spot. Team Tinatea is also making progress, now in fifth place. Vanona 1857 is climbing to 5th place. Imobius is making a move to 7th. Senor Flipflopona 2020 is creeping up to 12th. Vanone 1857 is climbing up to 4th place. Imobius is now in 6th. Rukimiriki has gained 2 spots and is in 7th. Senor Flipflopona 2020 just sneaked into the top 10, leaving a trail of dust behind. Unstabil is climbing steadily, inching closer to the top 10 as well. Bill the Old Guy is gaining on Laura Biola, closing the gap like a pro. Vanona 1857 is really closing the distance on Fish to Husky. Less than a second now. Rukimiriki is climbing up to 6th place. Chris Gopher is sneaking into 8th, inching closer to the top. Imobius is climbing up to 6th place. Rukimiriki and Imobius are neck and neck for that spot. Waffling Goddess is making a move to 12th. Vanona 1857 is climbing fast into 2nd place. Ixnomidixel and Fish to Husky are still neck and neck for 3rd. Rukimiriki is gaining ground, now in 6th. Rukimiriki is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Imobius is right behind, also making moves. Senor Flipflopona 12020 is not far behind, catching up fast. Looks like a tight battle forming. Team Chinatea is on the rise, now in 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Waffling Godders is hot on their heels, also moving up 4 spots to 7. Druer Falls is climbing, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 13th position. Vanona 1857 is gaining on Archeron 192, closing the distance by 2.2 seconds. Waffling Godders has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Chris Gopher is closing in on Team Tinatia, reducing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Ixnobidixel is gaining on Adanut 44 fast, closing the gap by over 12 seconds. Vanona 1857 has taken the lead, and is now in 1st place. Waffling Godders is narrowing the distance to Imobius, cutting the gap by a little over 2 seconds. Waffling Godders is gaining on Imobius, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Ixnobidixel is inching closer to Adanut 44, but still a bit of work to do. Waffling Godders is creeping closer to Imobius, chipping away at the lead. Ixnobidixel is catching Adanut 44 at a decent pace. Fish to Husky is closing in on Ixnobidixel, so expect some action soon. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 5th place. Ixnobidixel is chipping away at Adanut 44, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Ix Ragnarok is driving a 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL, a classic with a sleek design. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow! Venone 1857. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Vanoni 1857 really took the checkered flag. Congrats on winning the race. You clearly have some serious AI driving skills. You've set the bar high for everyone else. Great job! Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Dustbite Speedway is known for its insanely tricky curves that seem to twist your brain as much as the cars. Rumor has it, the track was originally designed as a potato field, and the curves just kind of happened as the farmers tried to plow straight lines. Now it's a racing nightmare in the best way possible. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks now before the races start and you miss out on all the fun. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, dust and dirt at Dustbite Speedway. But I have to say the 2018 Honda IndyCar, driven by Juna's affiliates, might have a slight edge here. Hondas are known for their agility and quick acceleration, perfect for those sharp turns and quick sprints. Lisa Shibi in the Chevrolet IndyCar has some serious power too. But sometimes, well, size and strength aren't everything if the car isn't as nimble. So, if I had to put my money on one, I'd guess the Honda might just squeak out ahead. But hey, in the world of AI racing anything can happen. Maybe Lisa Shibi's Chevrolet will surprise us all and take the checkered flag. Or not. We will see. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Dustbite Speedway, and leading the pack from the pole is bot Titus 61, driving a sleek 2018 Honda Indy car. Let's see if they can hold that advantage or if the others will catch up. Titus 61 has shot to the front as the race kicks off, followed closely by Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Maldox ECF. Looks like a tight battle already forming at the top. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer just took a slight lead over Titus 61 for the top spot. Bufina Team and Maldox FCF are still neck and neck for third place. Ron 69 is trying to overtake Bufina 19 for fourth, but no luck yet. Lisa Shivy is making a nice climb up to 18th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer just nudged into the lead, holding on to first. TT 61 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. TT 61 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to nose for the lead. Maldox FCF and Titus 61 are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Bufinin 18 and Maldox FCF are battling it out for third. TT 61 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are neck and neck for the lead. Bufinin 19 just climbed into third and is now closing in on the top two. The fight for second is heating up between Bufina 19 and Titus 61. Rose Hours is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 14. TT 61 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to nose for the lead. Bufina 19 and Titus 61 are also locked in a fierce duel for second. Titus 61 just snatched the lead and is now in first place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Titus 61 are nose to nose for the top spot. Bufina 19 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are locked in a close fight for second place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is now in first place. Titus 61 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are battling for the lead. Bufina 19 and Titus 61 are fighting for second place. Titus 61 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to nose at the front. Bufina 18 is trying to squeeze past Titus 61 for second. Rondon 69 is lurking just behind Bufina 19, eyeing that third spot. Titus 61 just snatched the lead from the current pole position. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Titus 61 are nose to nose for the top spot. Rondon 69 is climbing up to third place. Rondon 69 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are locked in a fierce fight for second. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer just overtook someone to take the lead. Titus 61 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to nose for first place. Rondon 69 and Titus 61 are battling hard for third. Kikaslati X3 is making a strong move up to 12th place. TT 61 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to nose for the lead. Rondon 69 and Titus 61 are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Wow, Gaming Toe Fight Cancer just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Gaming Toe Fight Cancer really crushed it. Great job to them. They totally earned that victory. That was an impressive display of skill. Sure. The 2014 Norma M20FC is a pretty interesting race car, because it's designed specifically for the iconic and challenging FIA World Endurance Championship. Its name might not roll off the tongue easily, but it's known for its aerodynamic efficiency and lightweight build. It's like the supermodel of endurance racing cars. Fast, sleek, and built to outlast the competition. Honestly, it's the kind of car that makes you wish you could race it just to feel what real speed feels like. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the selection window closes. Don't miss out on the chance to see which machine will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, we've got Everlasting Apex in a 2012 Praga RAR1, and Lisa Shibi in a 2019 Radical SR5. Both are pretty serious machines, but the Radical is known for its agility and modern tech. The Praga R1 is a bit older, but still a fierce competitor. I'd say Lisa Shibi might have a slight edge, thanks to that newer model and potentially better handling. But hey, this is AI racing. Anything can happen. Let's see who takes the checkered flag on Circuit du Var. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit du Var, and leading the pack is the ultralights class with Bot Kofo on pole. They're in a 2019 Radical SR3, so expect some serious speed right out of the gate. Everlasting Apex has shot off the line to take the lead. Kufo is holding strong in second place, and Lisa Shibi is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Girl of Diamond just nudged into third place. Girl of Diamond and Kufo are nose to nose for second. The Betty White Show is climbing up to sixth. Everlasting Apex is leading and looks confident, but Lisa Shibi is right behind and could pounce if there's a mistake. Idle Coast is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. JC Productions and Girl of Diamond are neck and neck for 4th place. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 7th. Simple Markers and HP Lootcraft are fighting hard for 7th. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 6th place. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 and 2020 is also moving up to 8th. Simple Markers and Senor Flip-Flopona 100 and 2020 are nose to nose for 8th. The circuit seems to favor the ultralights with the top 3 spots, while the TCE cars are stuck in a pack behind. Looks like the track's twisty sections are punishing the heavier cars. Everlasting Apex is holding a slight lead over Lisa Shibi, but Lisa's closing in fast. Looks like a tight finish is on the horizon. Lisa Shibi is holding the 3rd spot and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but needs to find a way past the leaders. Scosa Robs is racing a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge and is currently in the 10th place. Their lap time is just under a minute and 8 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Girl of Diamond is driving a 2005 Radical SR3, and it looks like they're holding steady in 4th place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be saving some pace for later. Scosa Ops just overtook Simple Markers and is now in 8th place. They are nose to nose, so this could get interesting soon. Simple Markers is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is well behind the leaders. The Betty White Show is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si and is currently in 11th place. Looks like a slow start for that classic, maybe saving fuel or just enjoying the scenery. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 and 2020 is climbing up to 6th place. Idle Coast and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for 10th. Lisa Shibi is in 3rd place, driving a 2019 Radical SR5. She's holding a solid position but isn't quite catching Everlasting Apex up front. Her fastest lap is 0:55.339, so she's keeping it competitive. The tight corners and short straights seem to favor the ultralights with their agility, while the TCE cars are struggling to keep up, especially in the corners. Girls Diamond is in 4th place with a Radical SR3 from 2005. Their fastest lap is 55.806 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Everlasting Apex is leading in a 2012 Praga R1, and they've been fastest so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and maintaining the pace. Well, look at that. Everlasting Apex has taken the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an incredible achievement for Everlasting Apex. They truly dominated today by winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That triple crown is no small feat, so give a big round of applause. And good news for Everlasting Apex, since they hit all 3 marks, they get to claim a 2012 Praga R1 Ultralights. Talk about a well-earned prize. Looks like they're leaving the competition in the dust, both on the track and with the prize. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering agility. Monaco is all about tight turns and precision driving, so a car that can stick to the limits in those narrow streets without losing control would shine. Speed is important, but the real winners are those who can maneuver through those hairpin bends smoothly and with confidence. A car with great balance and responsive steering is what I'd be eyeing here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that daring choice. Don't leave me hanging here with all these amazing options. Get your picks in before the countdown hits 0. Alright, so we've got Kreisgoffer in a classic BMW Z8 from the year 2000 RAF 92, and a more modern 2015 BMW M35 iN. The Zeit is definitely a beauty and has that vintage charm, but it's also a bit of a heavyweight in the race. The 135A on the other hand is more agile, modern, and built for speed, especially around a tricky track like Monaco. Considering the car choices, I'd probably put my money on RAF 92. Monaco's tight corners and elevation changes favor a nimble and responsive car. Plus, the 135E's turbo-charged engine gives it a bit of an edge in acceleration. The Zeit might have style and presence, But when it comes to racing, I think the more modern lighter car has the advantage here. But hey, it's Monaco, so anything can happen. Maybe the vintage charm of Kreisgaufer Zeit will surprise us all. Alright folks, we're kicking off this Monaco race with Alex Hasnabrain on pole, cruising in a 2003 Audi TT. Let's see if they can turn those vintage wheels into a winning streak, or just spin out trying. Alex Hasnabrain has taken an early lead. Nulevi is right behind in second, and Stephen Brinkley is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Ario Serial and Pace CAR are nose to tail for 6th place. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 8th place. Yamobius is making a charge now in 10th. Nulavi has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Official Class Alive has moved up to 3rd place. Stephen Brinkley and Official Class Alive are nose to nose for 3rd place, so expect some fireworks soon. Official Class Alive is closing in on Alex Hasnabrain, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wrath 92 and Pace CAR are nose to nose for 7th place. Akvati is climbing 2 spots to take 9th. Ario Serial is now in 5th place. Imboost Platinum and Areo Serial are battling for 5th. Wrath 92 has moved up to 7th. Christgopher just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Christgopher and Pace CAR are nose to nose for 8th. Everlasting Apex and Diamobius are locked in a close fight for 12th. Pace CR is really putting the pressure on Wrath 92, closing in fast. They are nose to tail for 7th place. Cherofa Kitten and Everlasting Apex are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Official Class Alive is now in 2nd place. Christgopher has advanced to 8th. Cherofa Kitten is in 13th. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 6th place. Cherofa Kitten is now in 12th. Looks like Wrath 92 is on the move. Cherofa Kitten still making progress. Ario Serial and Stephen Brinkley are neck and neck for 4th place. Christgopher just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Imboost Platinum and Christgopher are also fighting for 7th. Imboost Platinum is climbing to 7th place. Akvati is catching up to Christgopher, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. RU Serial is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Wrath 92 also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Terrafa Kitten advanced 1 position into 10th. Imbus Platinum is driving a Honda Civic Type R from 2007. They are currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly leading the pack. Chris Gopher is climbing up to 7th place. Agvaithi and Imbus Platinum are nose-to-nose for 8th. Terrafa Kitten is chipping away at Agvaithi's lead, closing in by over a second. Stephen Brinkley is gaining on Wrath 92, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Agvaithi has climbed 1 spot into 8th place. Terrafa Kitten has also moved up 1 position into 9th. Dirok Official just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Pace CAR and Dirok Official are nose to tail for that 11th spot. Nulavi is leading in a 29 Holden Commodore GTS, which is known for its powerful V8 engine and sporty handling. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, maintaining a steady pace with the fastest lap of 6.874. Wrath 92 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Stephen Brinkley is also making moves up to 4th. Chris Gopher is inching into 6th. Chris Gopher and Alex Hasnobrain are neck and neck for 5th. RU Serial is climbing to 6th place. Pace CAR is narrowing the gap to Dirok Official by 1.5 seconds. Monaco's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying in position is key. The top 2 are holding steady, but expect some close calls behind them. Wow! Nulavi winning at Monaco? Guess the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Nulavi really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! They must have some serious driving skills, even if it's just an AI. Can't wait to see what they do next in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Cadwell Park GP circuit, I would probably go with the 1970 Porsche 914-6. Even though it's not the fastest in a straight line, its balance, handling, and agility are legendary, which are perfect qualities for a winding technical track like Cadwell Park. Plus, it's got that mid-engine setup that should give it an edge around those tight corners. The others are great classics, but I think the Porsche's combo of lightweight and nimbleness would give it the upper hand here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite cars. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't be the one left out wondering what could have been. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Nissan Skyline 2000 GT-R, from 1971, known for its legendary performance and agility, versus the 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL, which is more of a luxurious cruiser with some serious muscle. At Cadwell Park GP, the tight turns and elevation changes favor the nimble and quick, so I'd put my chips on the Nissan. But hey, the Mercedes has that raw power and smoothness that can make things interesting if it can handle the twists. My bet's on the Skyline taking the win. But this race might surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Cadwell Park GP, and leading the pack is Baudet Syrah, in a vintage 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth. Classic car, classic start. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole or if the modern machines will just blow past. Everlasting Apex has shot off the line into the lead. Its Syrah is holding strong in second place. Lord Buttrell is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Waldo is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on E-Day.A. Looks like they're holding on to fifth place, but the race is tied up front. Beats with Kev just sneaked into fifth place. Rinop T4 and Rumifizz 13 are still neck and neck for 7th. Silver Gaming is climbing into 10th. Silver Gaming is in the 11th place with a 1972 BMW CSL. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Waldo is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark Oni, which is known for its classic British sports car charm. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lazy Towner is on a roll, overtaking 11 cars to take the lead. Everlasting Apex is not giving up. They're battling hard for the top spot. This race is heating up at the front. Everlasting Apex and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for the lead. Silver Gaming and Nonstop Pep 98 are locked in a fierce scrap for 10. Everlasting Apex takes the lead, now in 1st place. Its Soror climbs to 2nd. Lord Betril pushes into 3rd. The top 3 are really mixing it up. Rumi Fist 13 is climbing to 5th place. Waldo is now in 7th. Renok T4 has moved into 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Lord Buttrill and its Soror are nose to nose for 2nd place. Billiscope Bime is chopping down Silver B Gaming's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Lord Buttrill is climbing up to 2nd place. Renok T4 is also moving up to 8th. Nyato Tep 988 and Waldo are nose to nose for 9th. Schoolbus Rustif is driving a Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR from 1971. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nyalato Tep 98 is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang, starting from 10th place. They're currently holding steady in 8th. So they're making some moves but still have room to improve. Schoolbus Rustifi is driving a Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR from 1971. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Beats the Kev is driving a 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 CL. Looks like their race is a bit of a mystery, with that 19.999 lap time. Probably just a placeholder. Not much action from them so far. Nyalatotep 988 is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Rumia Fist 13 is climbing up to 4th place. Renok T4 is chipping away at Beats with Kev's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Lazy Towner is driving a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette T1. They are currently in last place and seem to be struggling, as their lap time is showing as invalid. The Lescope Baime is driving a 1975 Ford Escort Mark on E. They're currently in the 12th and last place, and their lap time is quite competitive compared to others. Looks like they're trying to catch up. Nyalato Tep 98 just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Silver Gaming also gained a spot to 8. Renok T4 and Silver B Gaming are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Nyarlathotepnani is inching closer to Beatswithkev, closing the gap by 144 seconds. Waldo is gaining on Rinup T4, narrowing it down by 2.2 seconds. Rummy Fist 13 is inching closer to its Siror, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Waldo is gaining on Rinop T4, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lazy Towner is catching up to Beleskopine, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Rummy Fist 13 is inching closer to its Siror, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Beatswithkev and School Bus FD are neck and neck for 5th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is gaining on Beatswithkev, closing the distance by just over a second. Beatswithkev is climbing up to 5th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is gaining on School Bus TV, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Lazy Towner is inching closer to Beleskopine, chipping away at the lead by a little over a second. Rummy Fist 13 is climbing up to 3rd place. Waldo is chipping away at Rinna T4, closing the gap by over a second. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex for taking the top spot at Cadwell Park GP. Looks like all of that practice paid off. Well done. Congratulations, Everlasting Apex. You really took the checkered flag and showed everyone who's boss. Not only did you win, but you also snagged the fastest lap. That's some serious skill. And for your efforts, you get to claim the classic 1972 Ford Gran Torino.e. What a fantastic vintage ride. Enjoy cruising around in style. Keep that racing spirit alive. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the McLaren F1 GTR would probably take the win on the Super 8 circuit. It's known for its incredible speed and handling, making it a real beast in racing scenarios. The Jaguar XJ220 and the Lamborghini Diablo Jota are close contenders, but the McLaren's reputation for dominating races makes it my favorite pick. Plus, who wouldn't root for a car with that kind of pedigree? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and the car selection window is about to close. Make your picks quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't miss out on your chance to choose the ride that'll make these races even more interesting. Alright. This is quite the throwback showdown. Schmerzenliebe is in a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, which is basically a legend with its lightweight design and incredible handling. On the other hand, Krendelive is in a 1994 Nissan 300 ZX Turbo MSA, a car known for its turbocharged power, but a bit more of a tank compared to the sleek McLaren. Given the specs and racing pedigree, I'd probably lean towards Schmerzenlibe's McLaren taking the edge, especially on a track like Super 8 that favors agility and finesse. But hey, surprises happen all the time, so it's not a total lock. Buckle up, folks. This should be interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Super 8 track, and leading the pack in the Retro GT500 class is Bot G3 Swishman 33 with a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. Looks like we've got a vintage beast setting the pace. G. Richie has shot off the line to take the lead. Roger Bear 302 is holding strong in second place. Schmerzenliebe is currently in third, but expects some shuffling soon. Schmerzenliebe is climbing to second place. Is climbing to second place. Someone is advancing 2 spots to ninth. Aerotech and another racer are nose to nose for ninth. Yaditi Yashman 33 is leading in a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM, which is known for its speed and elegance. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, probably enjoying a smooth ride at the front. Schmerzenliebe is holding second, but Krendelive is right behind in fourth. Looks like a close fight is brewing. Aerotech is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo, which is not exactly a race car, but more of a family sedan turned into a racing machine. They're currently in 11th place, so not quite making waves but staying in the mix. Igena Wright is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire in the BTC class. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is slower than most of the pack, so they might be struggling to keep up. Igena Wright is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire in the BTC class. They're currently in 6th place and have the slowest fastest lap among their group. So it looks like they're struggling a bit to keep up. Schmerzenliebe is now in 1st place. Roger 302 is gaining on GG Swishman 33, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Erotic has moved up to 9th place. Gandalev is charging ahead, and now in 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Alex Hasnobrain has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Gerald Natsirosis is on a roll, climbing 3 places to take 4th. Grandilev is dropping back 8 spots to 9th. Schmerzenliebe is inching forward 1 position to lead the pack. Schmerzenliebe is leading in a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, which is a classic and fast car. They seem to be holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Erotic is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take 4th. Grandilev matching that move, also jumping 4 spots to 5th. Josang's Coast is sneaking up 1 spot to 3rd. Grandilev is driving a Nissan 300Z EX Turbo MSA from 1994. They're currently in the 5th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Jacques Swishman 33 is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident. Alright, everyone, It seems like the AI decided to take an unexpected scenic route, so we're calling it early. The points for this race have already been tallied up. So, congratulations to our top performers. Your scores are locked in. Thanks for hanging in there, and stay tuned for the next race, where hopefully the AI remembers which way is forward. Wow, Schmerz. And Live really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! Looks like their AI driver's on fire today. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that speed in the next race. Well done! Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't make me call out who's still undecided because you might not like my choice. Hurry up and make your picks before the race starts. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers and a vintage 1998 Prosta P01 at Indianapolis. Neither of them is really giving us much to go on, huh? If I had to pick, I'd say it's a classic case of the unknowns making a surprising run. Maybe Buckybird has a secret talent we don't know about, or perhaps Amundsen is just here to shake things up. But honestly, with so little info, I'd say it's a wild card situation. Keep your eyes peeled because one of these drivers might just surprise us and end up in the top spot, or it could be a crash course in chaos. Who do you guys think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Indianapolis track, and leading the pack is the bot Figure Sport in a classic 1998 Sauber C17. Looks like they've got the pole position to start with, so let's see if they can hold on or if the pack will catch up. Figure 8 Sport has shot off the line to the lead. Rome Spider is holding strong in second place. Josh Biosh is hanging tight in third, but expect some early drama to shake things up. Ixajax just overtook someone to take 8th place. Thomas Moran is now in 10th after moving up one spot. Lux Ravenous and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Skakes' Biopre advances to 8th place. Lord Buttrell climbs 2 spots to 10th. Ashen Amriton moves up 1 spot to 15th. Lorda Biolab is climbing up to 16th place. Scourgechamp is now in 18th place. Looks like some steady progress. Rune Spider is just holding on to the lead with Figure 8 Sport right behind. Ebony Shadow and Skozerubzi are still neck and neck for 4th place. Skakes' Bill, Pre, and Titus 61 are battling hard for 7th. Skakes' Beol Prey is really having a rough time dropping to 20. Josh Biosh and Rome Spider are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Ebony Shadow is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Skakes' Beau Prey is charging through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 5 cars. Josh Biosh has climbed 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Ebony Shadow is closing the gap on Rome Spider, trimming it down by 1.1 seconds. Skakes' Beau Prey is on a roll, climbing from way back to 2nd place. Josh Biosh and Skakes' Beau Prey are nose to nose, fighting for 2nd. Game Master Teigami 1000 Thomas Moran are locked in a close scrap for 11th. Skakes' Beau Prey is really having a rough time dropping to 20th place. Rome Spider is climbing nicely into 2nd. Ebony Shadow is making steady progress into 4th. Skakes' Beau Prey's car is a McLaren MP413, but their race looks pretty much over with a non-recorded lap time. They're way behind and not really in the race anymore. The F1 1998 cars are holding up well at Indianapolis, with the Sauber leading comfortably. The track suits the older cars' handling, giving the top drivers an edge. The McLarens are struggling to keep up, probably due to the car's age and track demands. Lord Buttrell is climbing up to 7th place. Skosarops and Lord Buttrell are nose-to-nose for that spot. Jamaster de Gamernin, 1000 and Ixajax are also close, fighting for 9th. Ixajax just gained a spot to 8th place. Thomas Moran is closing in on Jamaster the Gamer 9000, cutting the gap by over a second. Tabo moved up to 12th place. Buckyboard and Scroogechamp are nose-to-nose for the 16th spot. Skakes' Beau Prey is chipping away at JC Productions, closing the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. Buckybird advances to 16th place. Skeksis Beau Prix is gaining on JC Productions, closing the gap by 1 second. Gymnasta Tegamaning 1000 Skozer Obs are neck and neck for 9th place. T-Baum and Thomas Morin are locked in a tight fight for 11th. Skeksis Beau Prix is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gymnasta Tegamaning 1000 advances to 9th place. Buckybird climbs to 15th. Screw Champ moves up to 16th. Buckybird is gaining on Laura Baolab, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ashenerton and Scrooge Champ are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Lux Ravenous is driving a Benetton B198. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind the top 10. Looks like a bit of a struggle with a lap time over 1:16. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to Figureta Sport on winning at Indianapolis. Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Figureta Sport. They really drove their way to the top, didn't they? That was an impressive showing. Everyone else better step up their game for the next one. Great job. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow! Both of these classic Lancias are definitely bringing some vintage flair to this race. The 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo, being a bit older, might have a slight edge in raw power and agility, especially with its turbocharged engine. But the 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo, being newer, could have some technological advantages that might level the playing field, or even give it a slight boost. Virginia International is a pretty technical track, so driver skill and handling will be crucial. I'd say the Stratos might have an edge in quick turns and maneuverability, but don't count out the Monte Carlo just yet. Honestly, it's too close to call based on just the cars. I'll be watching to see which of these vintage beasts can adapt best to the twists and turns. Who do you think is going to take it? Hey Tuna! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time to witness these AI cars battling it out. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Alright everyone! The race kicks off at Virginia International, and leading the pack is the Group 5 Bot U20 Place with a classic 1973 Ford Escort mark on Isaacs. That car's definitely bringing some vintage flair to the modern race. U20 Place is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Anaxagarax is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Nulavi is in third, hanging tight but already a bit off the leaders. Nulavi is climbing fast into second place. Prodigy Plays 58 is also making moves into fourth. Hermit Media is gaining ground, now in seventh after a 2-spot jump. Princess Wildface climbs 2 spots to 7th place. Hermit Media and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for 7th. Zealand Foxed, U113, advances 1 spot to 15th. Hermit Media advances to 7th place. Silent Foxed 413 and Rosegold Deming are still neck and neck for 14th. Aira 92 climbs to 16th. Hellskank is climbing to 4th place. Zero Team Alive is gaining on Princess Wildface, closing the gap by over a second. Jordan F is moving up to 12th place. Hellskank and Anaxagarax are nose to tail for 3rd place. Hermit Media has just overtaken someone to sit 6th. Laura Biolab is climbing up to 10. Arsharona 92 is dropping back to 20 place. Hellskank is climbing to 3rd. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Anaxagarax, now just 1 second behind. Archerona 192 is on a roll, climbing up the ranks, overtaking 7 cars to reach 13th place. Prodigy Place 58 and Anaxagarax are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Princess Whiteface and Violeta Mama are locked in a close duel for 7. Violeta Mama is almost on Hermit Media's tail now. Zero Team Alive is climbing up to 8th place. Apex Milkbag is making a move to 10th. Prodigy Place 58 and Anaxagarax are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Hermit Media and Prodigy Place 58 are also fighting for 5th. Sealand Foxed 113 is chipping away at Unconi Buddy's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Prodigy Place 58 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to second place. Violetta Mama is closing in on Hermit Media, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Apex Milkbag just moved up 1 spot to 9. Nulavi is now in second place, climbing up 1 spot. House Kank also moving up 1 spot, now in third. They are nose to nose, battling hard for second place. Apex Milkbag and Princess Wildface are neck and neck for 8th place. Tylodromes 31 and Rusna Palm 6 are locked in a close fight for 17. Archeron 192 is closing in on Prodigy Place 58, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Princess Wildface is gaining fast on Zero Time Life, closing the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Nulavi is inching closer to EU20 place, just a second behind. Annex Agarax is also closing in on Hellskank, both reducing the distance by a second. Caffeinated Car is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th position. Hermit Media and Annex Agarax are locked in a fierce duel for the 4th place. Rusna Pomnix is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 15. Hermit Media advances to 4th place. Princess Wildface climbs to 7th. Nekta Romaval moves up to 16th. Zero Timalev just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Princess Wildface and Zero Timalev are nose to nose for 7. Caffeinated Car and Rose Gold Gaming are battling hard for 17. Wow, U20 Place just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the fastest in the bunch. Well done. Wow, U20 Plays took the victory, huh? Congrats to them. Looks like they really knew how to push those virtual cars to the limit. Great job. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 2010 and up slow cars racing class, the cars might be slower, But the racing can be just as intense as watching a cheetah chase a tortoise. It's all about strategy and patience, proving that sometimes, slow and steady really does win the race. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. So if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chaos, it's about to get interesting. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. The Subaru Impreza WRSAI is known for its rallying roots and all-weather prowess. So it's got a lot of raw power and rally-inspired handling. On the other hand, the 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV is a sporty compact with sharp handling and Italian flair, but maybe not quite the same power band as the Subaru. Given the track and the cars, I'd probably lean towards Cirorelia Subaru. It's got a bit more muscle and might take advantage of Wakefield Park's twists and turns. Especial's Alpha could be sneaky and quick through the corners, but might fall behind on acceleration and straightaways. So, I'd say the Subaru might just edge out the Alpha in this race, but it'll be a close one for sure. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Wakefield Park and the slowest cars, the 2010 and up class, are taking their places. Leading the pack at the moment is Bot VD39 in a 2008 Subaru Impreza RRX STI. Let's see if it can hold onto that pole, or if the fast cars will chase it down. VD9 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Naibe is holding strong in second place, and Trefaninti 3 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cirorelia and H2 Hova are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Lockdown 7 just sneaked into 8th, climbing one spot. Nyalathao at 988 and Trefanini 3 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Lockdown 7 and Cirorelia are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Nyalathao at 98 and Singoshi are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Lokjun 7 is sneaking up to 7th, one step closer to the top. Singoshi is climbing up to 4th place. Hivensurogai is making a move to 11th. Lokjun 7 is climbing up to 6th place. Catgirl TM and Era Special are nose to nose for 9th. Hivensurogai is climbing fast now in 9th place. Chachat Pixel is making a move into the top 12, up 1 spot. Era Special just sliced through the field to claim the lead. They 39. And Era Special are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finishes on the card. Trifa93 is driving a 2015 BMW M135i. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid performance so far. Day 9 is now in 1st place. Naiba has climbed to 2nd. Divinity is in 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are swapping positions like it's a game. Singoshi is now in 3rd place. Lokjun 7 is gaining on Nyarlathotep 98, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. 5 Snowguy has moved up to 7th place. Nyarlathotep 988 is driving a 2010 Hyundai Genesis Coupe, which is known for its sporty look and decent power. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Singoshi is climbing up to 2nd place. Lokjun 7 is also moving up to 5th. Hivensurogai and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to nose for 6th. V39 is leading the race in a 28 Subaru Impreza WR XSTI on. It's a classic rally legend, and it looks like they're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Race seems pretty smooth for now. V39 is leading the race with a Subaru Impreza WRX STI from 2008. It's a classic rally icon, and they're showing impressive consistency with a fastest lap of 12.418. Looks like they're holding the pace well and maintaining a solid lead. Hivensurogai just overtook someone to grab the 4th place. H2 Hove is chipping away at Catgirl TM's lead, now only 1 second behind. ER Special is driving a 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV. Their race seems tough with the slowest lap time so far, sitting in 11th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is driving a 2010 Hyundai Genesis Coupe and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:12.845, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Singoshi is holding the fastest lap in 2nd place, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the win if he keeps it up. Well, look at that. VD39 just took the top spot. Nice job, champ. Wow. Congratulations to VD39 for taking the win. That was an impressive victory, I must say. Looks like their AI really knew how to handle those twists and turns. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1995 Indy cars were equipped with turbocharged engines that could rev up to 12,000 RPM? That's pretty wild considering how those engines sounded like they were roaring to take off. Well, it was a time when drivers had to be super precise because those cars could go from 0 to racing speed in the blink of an eye. Definitely a fun era for racing fans who love some serious engine noise. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your car. Make sure you get your choice in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Wow, what a showdown we have here. Both cars are from the same era, but the Penske PC23 has a reputation for being a bit more nimble and aggressive, while the Reynard 95i is known for its reliability and smooth handling. It's like comparing a lightning bolt to a well-trained marathon runner. Considering the track is Deep Forest Raceway with all those twists and turns, I might lean towards Fortiefros Penske. Its agility could give it an edge around those sharp corners. But don't count dank nuggins out. The Reynard's stability might help it stay consistent when it matters most. It's definitely a close call, but I'd say the Penske has a slight advantage here. Of course, in racing, sometimes the car's personality and the IA's decision-making can throw us a curveball. So I'm excited to see how this one unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Deep Forest Raceway. Our pole sitter is Bot Maricus driving a 1995 Penske PC23. So let's see if it can hold that lead. Marcus has shot off the line to take the lead. Tyler Drums 31 is holding second place, trying to keep Marcus honest. Buffingin 18 is in third, already trying to find a way past. Tyler Drums 31 is holding on to the lead with Marcus right on his tail. King Chu 22 and Exoaces are swapping positions frequently for fourth place. Nista Roche and Arayu Serial are locked in a close fight for seventh. King Chu 22 advances to fourth place. Laura Beola moves up to fifth. Exoaces and Laura Beola are neck and neck for fifth place. Exoaces just overtook someone to take fifth place. Mr. Roche and Laura Beolab are still nose to nose for sixth. Okinabaka and Dank Nuggins are locked in a close fight for 10th. Tyler Drums 31 and Marcus are nose to tail for the lead. Mr. Roche just sneaked into sixth place. Arayu Serial is climbing up to 7th. Forty Afro is climbing up to 7th place. Dank Nuggins and Laura Beolab are still neck and neck for 9. Exception is making a move, now in 11th. Dank Nuggins is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Okinabaka has also gained 1 position, now in 13th. Ariu Serial's Lola T9500 is in 7th place, holding steady but not making any moves yet. Looks like they're just cruising along, probably waiting for the right moment. Dank Nuggins is stuck with a Reynard 95i, which is way behind the leaders and has a fastest lap that's not even recorded. Looks like their race is pretty much over. Bordiafro just gained 1 spot, now in 6th place. Mr. Roche is right behind, and they're battling hard for that position. Dan Toquist's car is stuck in the pits with no lap time recorded. Looks like they're having a rough race, or maybe just taking a break. Laura Beolab is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they're not exactly setting the pace, but holding position. Wow, Marcus really outpaced everyone else. Looks like they were just too fast for the rest of the field. Well done. Wow, Marcus really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them. They definitely earned that win. I guess all those hours of tuning paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Knockhill circuit, I might lean towards the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. It's known for its advanced aerodynamics and power for its time, which could give it an edge in a twisty circuit like Knockhill. The other cars are incredible classics with their own charm, but the 154's combination of speed and handling might just make it the top contender here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream racing machine yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown hits 0. Don't be that person stuck with the default car while everyone else is zooming by in style. Wow, quite the vintage showdown we have here. The Auto Union Type C, with its legendary history, is known for its speed and engineering marvel of the era. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo 12C is no slouch either, offering a balance of style and performance. Considering the car choices, I'd lean slightly towards Fisching's in the Auto Union, mainly because that car was built for speed and agility back in the day. But then again, the Alfa Romeo has a fantastic reputation for handling and balance, so it could surprise us. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Fisching's Auto Union might just edge out the Alfa Romeo. But don't count the Lightning Thief out just yet. It's going to be a close race, I can feel it. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Knockhill, and leading the pack is Bot Gamersak in a vintage 1938 Maserati 8CTF. It's like watching history zoom by. Let's see if that classic can hold on. Gamersak has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Avildrino is right behind in second, and Sikapal is close in third. Looks like a tight start. Welder-Eno just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Justin Milks is climbing up to fifth, closing the gap with Miko Broadcast. They're all packed tight for fifth place now. Gamersak and Welder-Eno are neck and neck for first place. Miko Broadcast is climbing up to fifth. Platigami is inching into eighth. Catgirl TM and Sikapal are nose to tail for third place. Fisching's just gained a spot and is now 11th. Gaming Tofite Cancer and Fisching's are locked in a close fight for 11th. Everlasting Apex just sneaked into the top 15. Naiba and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 16th place. Nonstop is climbing up to 17th place. Naiba and Nonstop are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. Asuroni is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. They're currently in 8th place, so their race seems steady but not quite at the front. Gaming Tophi Cancer is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C and currently sits in 10th place. Their race seems steady but not quite at the front yet. Lady Gami just sneaked into 7th place. Now Lady Gami and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for 6th. Everlasting Apex and Arrayo Serial are locked in a close fight for 14th. Dr. Felix is narrowing the gap on Lady Gami by almost 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex just climbed 1 spot into the top 15. Asuroni just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Dr. Felix and Asuroni are nose to nose fighting for 8th. The Lightning Thief is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, almost 2 seconds slower than the leader. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Celestial Inari, closing the gap by over a second. Naiba and Nonstop are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Arrayo Serial is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C, starting in 12th place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Lady Gummy is driving a 1938 Maserati 8 CTF. They're currently in 9th place, just behind some fast cars. Looks like they're holding their own but need a bit more speed to climb higher. Uncle Tobin and Dr. Felix are neck and neck for 9th place. Celestial Inari and Gaming Tophi Cancer are locked in a close fight for 12th. Naiba is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Uncle Tobin and Dr. Felix are neck and neck for 9th place. Celestial Inari is climbing up to 12th. Naiba and Arrayo Serial are locked in a close fight for 15th. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 9th place. Fishinch is also moving up to 10th. Dr. Felix and Fishinch are nose to nose for 10th spot. Wow, look at that! Avildrino just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Waldrino. That was an impressive race from start to finish. Well-deserved victory. And a huge shout out to Everlasting Apex for racking up the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic 1938 Maserati 8 CTF. I bet that car will look stunning in your garage. Here's a fun fact for you all: the Highlands Motorsport Park long track is actually modeled after some of the world's most famous racing circuits. So essentially you're driving on a mini tour of the globe's best tracks without leaving New Zealand. Not too shabby for a local track, right? Hey everyone! The clock is ticking and time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Hurry up or you might miss out on the best ride in the race. Make your choice now before it's too late. Hey Joey Vaughn, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car racing. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between vintage legends. The 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B sounds like a real beauty, probably nimble and full of that old-school racing charm. Meanwhile, the 1960 Scarab Indy has a reputation for being a bit of a powerhouse. If the race turns into a speed test, the Scarab might have the edge with that Indy pedigree. But if agility and handling are key, the Curtiss Craft could surprise us all. It's like choosing between a swift vintage cat and a strong but slightly more cumbersome lion. I'd say the Scarab has a slight advantage in raw speed, but don't count out the Curtiss Craft just yet. It's a close call, but I'd put my money on the Scarab Indy taking a narrow victory. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Highlands Motorsport Park long track. And look at that! Leading the pack in the classic IndyCars class is Bot Cirilia, piloting a stunning one. 1958 Maserati 250F. Classic vibes on the front. Let's see if she can hold on. Joey Vaughn has shot off the line into the lead. Cirilia is holding strong in second, and Basket T is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Basket V is climbing to second place. Cirilia and Basket V are nose to nose for second. Blackbeard is inching up to fifth. TPKA and Blackbeard are nose to tail for fifth place. Leirusel and Takido Kibri are locked in a close fight for 10th. Yachi is Wishman 33, and Dank Nuggins are battling it out for 15. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 16. Ice is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Blackbeard is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Dank Nuggins is on fire, climbing from the back to 1st place in no time. Pondon is not far behind, making a strong push to 2nd. Dishonored Fox is also on the move, sneaking into 3rd after a quick series of overtakes. Joey 1 is on fire, grabbing the lead by overtaking 3 cars. Basket and V and Ceralia are right behind, also making big moves. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Ice is charging through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Taknasti has gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Tokidokibre also moving up 1 spot, now in 10th. Dishonored Fox is closing in on Ice, cutting the gap by 5.7 seconds. Basket and Fee has climbed 1 spot to take the lead. Joey Vaughn and Basket and Fee are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Joey Vaughn just snatched the lead, climbing to 1st place. Oskadot and TPPAA are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Basket and Fee is holding a solid 2nd place, so they're in a good spot to challenge for the win. TPKPA is right behind in 6th, so they need to pick up the pace if they want to catch up. Tokidokibre is driving a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B, a classic IndyCar. Out. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. TPKPA is climbing to 5th place. Tokidokibre is now in 9. Looks like TPKPA is on the move. Nox Exodus is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Nox Exodus is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the cars behind but not quite in the top 5. Looks like a steady race so far. Tugonit DTV is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a classic beauty with a rich racing history. They're currently in 12th place, so not quite in the thick of the action but still in the hunt. J. Swishman 33 is racing a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They're currently in the 15th position and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 31 seconds, and 79 hundredths. Looks like they're making steady progress but still have some ground to cover. Learcell and Nox Exodus are nose to tail for 10th place. Dank Nuggins just gained 1 spot and is now 19th. Joey 1 is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson, a classic Indy car known for its sleek design and speed. They are currently in second place, holding steady but not quite catching Bass Kitten D up front. Looks like they're keeping it smooth and consistent. Bass Kitten V is holding a solid lead, but TPKPA is right behind in fifth. If TPKA can find a gap, they might still make a move before the finish. Nox Exodus is driving a 1952 Cosma Offie and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes, 32.759 seconds, so they're holding a steady pace but not quite catching the leaders. Pondon is climbing up nicely, now in the 18th place. Pondon and Ice are nose to tail for 17th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Tyler Drums 31 is holding off Everlasting Apex by a car length. Dank Nuggins and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Well, look at that. Basket and Fee just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job on the win. Wow, Basket and Fee really knocked it out of the park. Congratulations on the win, you totally dominated that race. Looks like all that speed and skill paid off. Well deserved. Alright everyone. It looks like we're taking a little break for some quick maintenance. Just a few minutes and we'll be back to watch these shiny AI cars race like their lives depend on it. Stay tuned, grab a snack.